Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. We are doing a big tournament today. We're hosting it, but we're actually playing in it as well. So when, or if I get knocked out, but probably when I get knocked out, we're still going to be able to. Stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. That's a bit weird. Maybe having some internet issues. Let me check. What's going on there? Might be something my end with OBS. Anyway, welcome in everyone. We're starting like now. The first game is due. I have my first game, in fact. I should, anyway. Let me double check. And yeah, like I said, when we're out, I'm actually going to be casting it. We've got like a full setup. We're going to be seeing both players' perspectives. It should be really smooth. There's a chance I get like a first round bye. In which case we could probably... Yeah, I actually do have a bye. I mean, I could probably ask to watch someone. Let's see if we can watch someone. The first round up. It's possible I'm having stream issues anyway. Saying my... Guys, how's the quality looking? Hey, Jesse. Good to see you, man. Hey, Marky, what's up? Also, my display capture's not working, I just noticed. All over the place to start off with here. Highly curious. There you go. Alright, what's up, everybody? How are you? So, pretty excited for this tournament. There's like 250 people. It's big. There's a big qualifier. And now my sound's coming out of my TV instead of my headset. What a great streamer. There you go. Let's take a look at the shop. So I've got the old man suit on. Nothing in the shop I want. The Iron Fist kind of tempts me, actually. Not enough, though. See, we have a bye first round, so let me see if I can hop on board with someone. Excuse me. Right, we'll just build some decks while we have our bye. Because it's closed lists, we need like... Also, where's my flipping restream chat? What's going on today, man? There you go. Thanks, guys, for being here. I appreciate you. Hope everyone's doing good. Having a nice Saturday morning. I've just been to the gym, but to be honest, my gym session was cut very short. Much shorter than I would have ideally liked. But I did have a bit of a lie-in. Went out last night. Well, I didn't go out. I saw some friends. Mate, I had my first big step up. I've been on the proper, like, dietary, good life choices this week. But I had my first big step up last night. But I was actually still down for calories overall during the day. Which is at least something. So I did 15,000 steps. I went for like a long walk just before bed and went for like a nice little bike ride in the morning. So overall, I was still down calories, but I would have been down like 1,500 calories more if I didn't eat a load of shit before I went to bed. But never mind. Gonna try and even it out a bit by having like a real quiet day of eating today. Alright, so we need to build a bunch of decks that we're gonna be playing in the tournament. So I need to delete a bunch of decks because I built a bunch of... Oh, this is actually a deck that I want to try. Not in the tournament though. We're playing to win. So I want a Thanos Death deck. I want maybe normal Thanos. I already have normal Thanos. So Thanos Death I want. Sandman's okay, but I don't want to play Iron Lad in it. I think it's just bad. We could play some kind of like 2-cost card, like Jeff maybe, or we could play like a Magneto. Go Magneto. So we have Thanos. It's a very low-end Thanos deck, but I kind of like the build. We want like a Death Thanos deck. Is this good? I don't think this is that good, no. Oh, Discard I'm pretty interested in. Also, the other question... Oh, not this one. The other question is... In Discard, is Iron Lad ever good in Discard? I don't think it is, right? We want Chavez. I think all the other cards will come under the word discard. I could be wrong though. That looks good to me. Do you think Black Bolt combo? Yeah, really good. I just don't have Stature in my collection. I think it's the top deck. That's like a big reason I'm interested in Sandman, because Sandman should be really good into that. Right, we're going to look at Thanos Destroy. So we want Killmonger, Death. I think that's the only destroy cards you actually want in the stack, believe it or not. Chavez, Thanos, Wave. What else is supposed to be in these stacks? I can find out. Snet deck. Somebody? Raven tweeted out the list that I lost to in the semi-final of the last tournament I played in. Just copy that card for card. Yes, Wasp, of course. Leech, which I like. I might put Leech in my other Thanos deck as well. Doctor Doom. Magneto. Dino. Shang-Chi. And Lockjaw, of course. Because it's closed list, we just want to have like a whole bunch of decks up our sleeve. Also with Silver Surfer, I'm actually going to put Sarah in. Because of wave decks. And only because of wave decks. Alright, that's a bunch of decks. Let's play some games, warm up a bit. Hey nerds, hey Green Knocksack man. $1,000 Enos, looking sharp, competing on cast in both. I'm competing until I get knocked out, then I'll cast. So it's not $1,000 just for today. There's 4 qualifiers for this event, and then there's going to be like a finals. So the top 2, I believe, from today are going to qualify for the big event. So it's actually in memoriam of somebody called Bemmy, I beg your pardon, who unfortunately passed away a few months ago. But before they passed away, one of their big ambitions was to run a Marvel Snap tournament. So it's a very wholesome community event. Well, we can snap like Nebula down into the climb. We have a built-in storm without actually needing the storm. Might give Discard a fair crack of the whip, you know. Today, we'll see. Last time I played Discard in a tournament, I did very well, but lost to Deathwave with Aero, and a lot of those decks have actually cut the Aero recently. Looks like a very smooth win. Dracula into Modic. GG. There's no way we lose the left. Nimrod. Could be a way we lose the left. Let me get the bracket for you here, RVP. Here. Oh, I did that command in a second. This blazer has like buttons here and I keep bashing my desk. Kind of annoying sound. Nice. Wasn't sure that would work. The Killmonger is what I was scared of actually, so we might not be looking quite as smooth as I first thought. Because of Doom. So we are actually losing to Doom now, but it doesn't really look like a deck that would play Doom, I'll be honest. We just say we're losing to Doom. We don't play. We can't beat Doom with whatever we have. So. Enough said, Bob. Rip. Oh, fine. Get in. It was a 50-50 on where Wolverine landed. All right. So discard's a contender for today. We can keep mixing up our decks as we go because it's closed lists, this one, the qualifier. I'm pretty sure the main tournament itself is not going to be closed lists. But there's also 3 more of these qualifiers if you guys want to compete in the next ones, but you didn't sign up for this one. There is 3 more happening. I'm assuming 1 tomorrow and then 2 next weekend. That would be my guess. Let's give discard another go still. As you can see, I just got out of the shower. Do I have a link to the other ones? Hand looks nice. I'm going to snap. Like, Collector can go crazy with Kamartage if we hit the right cards. Here's all the qualifier links. Best deck to climb to infinite this time. If you have stature, I think it's going to be the stature deck, but I don't actually own it myself, so I can't comment on that one too much. Mate, what a great snap this was. The board is just unbelievable. The Lady Sif off the top is fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. We might really give Discard a fair crack at the whip. I think it's very underrated. It's just important to have lots of decks up our sleeve because I'm streaming without a delay. We don't want to get, like, stream snipped. Dracula's fine. I think we always take Hellcow though and just play whatever we find off the top. It's a bit risky because I can always play Hellcow next turn, I guess. If I hit Modic, I just discard everything. If not, so we could go Morbius Colleen. I think it's always Hellcow, right? Wow, they're confident enough to snap. I mean, okay, they win Kamartage. If they have Taskmaster, I'm scared, but... Is this a quality? This is the no, this isn't quality. I'm just playing ranked. I got a bye in the first round. So I started the stream up expecting to have a game, but I got a bye. So my first game is going to be soon. We're just on ladder right now. It's actually a problem that this Morbius didn't get discarded. Okay, there we go. That's quite a lot of points they have there. Destroyer to the left is the most likely. We should play to beat Destroyer to the left. Which we can't. We just lose. Bloody hell. They're going to have so many Nimrods because of Kamartage. So we lose to Destroyer. So is there anything else we can play to beat instead? I'm going to be checking out some Nimrod decks myself in the next couple of days. Kamartage making this look better than it actually is. We're supposed to concede here, but I know you guys want to see it, right? Yeah, RVP wants to see it. So, if we lose to Destroyer, like, what can we play to beat? Galactus? I don't even know if we beat Galactus. But this is our most points we get against Galactus, so let's see. I would wager we lose, because they're going to have 40 points worth of Nimrods, aren't they? We put up a good fight. Pretty impressive. Again, I would be conceding this game, but I know chat wanted to see it, so... You're welcome. I'm tanking my score just for you guys. So... My first game's gonna be against Wordner or Kaiser Gonza, who I'm not familiar with. Having a look to see if there's anyone on our path that we recognize. Oh, we can actually we can actually play Moyen pretty early on. Yeah, we can play Moyen quite early on, which will be an exciting one. It looks quite likely that we'll play him, as long as I don't choke early on. I was speaking to him about decks this morning as well, so. Morbius I would love with Storm. I am going to Storm. Let's go here and then try and win Baxter Building as well. Does Galactus always destroy from left to right? Because if he destroyed the other location first, he would have won. I'm going to assume he always destroys left to right. I actually don't own Galactus, so I'm not the best person to ask overall. So you're planning to cast that 20 from early? Hmm? Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. I mean, actually, I'm pretty keen to cast anyway. We might even be able to, like, I haven't asked anyone if they want to come on, but could get some guests coming on throughout the day. Should be a nice one. I'm also planning on doing a really long, oh, bollocks, a really long stream tomorrow. That's a really big problem for us. Nebula's a really good find, though, I have to say. It might be good here. I think we're good. Hey, Ronnie, do we just play against each other? Is that what you're saying? I knew I was losing going into the last turn, right? Because destroying Galactus, but chat wanted to see it pop off. As did I, to be fair. Morbius is going to really pop off a wee bit here. Four swarms to play. Ooh. More points for Nebula. You wouldn't be too surprised if we get Spider-Man on here, would you? And it could only be to the left. So I quite like the idea of just filling up the left here. There's an armor, so... This is like a Professor X kind of deck, right? And it doesn't make sense to Professor X anywhere else. I guess they could go Professor X to the right. Blanco leaves me, GG. Went for the 1 in 3. Yeah, I remember. I mean, even a 1 in 3 is like probably worth staying in, I would say. I'm gonna play it like this, I think. We're very far ahead to the right already. Let's play it like this. It's kind of the obvious play though. That's why I don't like it. Okay, the right's secure. The left is a loss. And the middle. is a win. GG.
Victory.
It's afraid of Morbius. Nice. You don't like Pixel Hellcow? Hey, Lucian, good to see you. Guys, I really wanted to stream yesterday, but I resisted. I worked all day. I did like some work on the videos and stuff. Unfortunately, the main video I worked on bombed and didn't even do well, so you never know. But yeah, I'm really glad to be streaming. The plan is now, moving forwards, to just be doing super long streams on weekends. I'm tempted to bring like the earlier streams back as well. But mate, this week, I've been doing so much walking and cardio and all this kind of stuff. I'm not willing to give that up. I'm on the big weight loss grind now. A lot of you guys will know I've been on like a big fitness push of like lifting and stuff. But this week I've really stepped up a notch and got back to the original goal, which was weight loss. Feeling fucking good, mate. Summer's very close, innit? So I've done my bulk inadvertently where I've been lifting and eating lots. And now I'm just going to fucking shred some weight. This time next month I'm going to be in Portugal on the beach. And I want to be looking lean as hell. Well, I'm not going to be looking that lean because I'm a heavy bastard right now, but comparatively speaking. We snapped with Wakandan Embassy. It's great to hear. Thanks. Everyone being Statue Hawk. Well, you can change your deck in between rounds. That's the interesting thing. Yeah, it really is all about the diet, isn't it? Absolutely. Modic off the top is what we're looking for. Mid is secure. Yeah, the top 10 Venom decks. I mean, the thumbnail wasn't great. It's fine. I'm trying like different videos and seeing what kind of stuff is working and what kind of stuff is not, right? When will the tournament start? It's going to be broadcast here. The tournament has actually started. I just got a buy in the first round because there's like 200 and something amount of people. It's not like a perfect number, so some people, self-included, have got buys. I mean, I've only actually discarded 2 cards. So I might not even have mid secure, but we're going to go for it still. Well, that Dracula's huge. That's good we didn't contest this lane. Looks like we're winning the left. Unless they have more discards hidden. But even then, they can only have like a couple more discards, really. Sawmaster's a big problem because it's big points. 5 points they need mid. It's only 4! We did it, I think. Sunspot shouldn't be growing. But maybe it is. Does the Sunspot grow? Oh, the Dracula and the Sunspot! Is the Sunspot going to grow? It doesn't, but we lose the tiebreaker. Bollocks. What a game, though. GG. They didn't snap, so it was only for 4. It's the little things that get me high. See, we can play Moyen in like the 3rd round. Yeah, even if we hit Chavez, we're still losing tiebreaker there though, right? They just had so many discards out of nowhere. Could make sense for us to storm the Yondu lane. I guess we want to storm where... they're playing. We can hold the storm, perhaps, right? We could storm Murder World to like... Okay, well, storm mid is just... Is storm mid actually obvious then? I don't even know. Tricky one. This is a weird old play in it, but...
Win.
I think it makes a decent degree of sense. I think we have to take the Hell Cow here. But we can just give this lane up, right, and just fight for the middle. We could take Dracula, but I feel like Hell Cow is just a lot better. I think we're just not contesting this lane. We just don't want to feed the Destroy stuff. So they have a cheap death if they miss Galactus. We're just hoping they miss Galactus, and we're saying that we can try and challenge Galactus in its own lane, I guess, which is probably Copium. Wow, that was a pretty bad Hell Cow. Well, looks like we lost the game. Hey, Huffwhip, good to see you, mate. Rip. Chavez is 9 points, which they should play. Ah, yeah. Well, GG. I got. Interestingly, if I actually contested the left, I was fine here. They played it very weirdly, I have to say. But fair enough. I'm not really sure their plays make any sense. Scary Terry. What a name. Hey, Elson, Ronan. I'm good. I'm real good, thanks. I just went to the gym for the first time in actually a long time. It was like my first time in like 4 or 5 days. I was supposed to go last night, but ended up seeing some friends. And yeah, I've just been really prioritizing like cardio and shit this week. It's been good. Yeah, Qualifier has actually started. I just got a bye in the first round. So I'm playing in the tournament today, but then once I get knocked out, if I get knocked out, we're going to be casting and watching. We're going to, like, I have like some agency over who we can watch. Oh, I actually have my game. My game's ready. We're playing Word now. Again, it's closed list, so we don't know what we're playing. We have a decision to make over what deck we play. So we're going to go Morbius and Dracula here, I guess. I'm going to be hosting quite a lot of Snap tournaments very soon. I'm going to Snap. I'm tempted to Snap because it's Deadpool we're up against. Let's do it. It's a bit cheeky. They're playing a bit like a bot with how quickly they came out. Oh, Angel, big respect. I actually think Angel's super legit in Deathwave. I really like it. It's the little things that get me high. We have to play the Nebula this turn, otherwise she gets discarded. Do I always split them? Split what, sorry? Oh, I don't have to play the Nebula anymore, but we still will, of course. Hopefully we top deck the Modok. There's the money card here. Uh-oh. Listen to Georgia. Oh, let's go, Ivan. Mate, how good is this new song? It's my favorite Georgia Smith song in so long. Bro, I'm in love with Georgia Smith. But honestly, her music recently has not been as like hot as I'd like. But this song that came out yesterday, oh my god, it's so good. Gives me like on my mind vibes. Yeah, mate, I'm a big Georgia fanboy. Georgia Smith was actually the only person I followed on Instagram for a long period of time. Such a goon. Well, not many decisions to really be made here. I've actually never seen her live though, which is very sad. Smooth operation. Time to play in the tournament. What do we go for, ladies and gents? What is the deck? Yeah, I'll definitely get to at some point. Maybe this year, who knows? Alright, guys, we have a decision over what deck we play. Thanos Death, Discard, Nimrod, Sandman, Thanos, Surfer. What do we go for? Hey, Den, great to see you. Thanks so much, dude. What do we go for? Talk to me, chat. What do we think? Discard? Patriot? Surfer? Thanos Death? I don't have stature, so I won't be playing that. I can take that for free. Oh my god, 300 gold for 65 boosters times 5. That's epic. Just what I always wanted. Alright, we have a code. We'll play discard. Let's have it. We can change decks halfway through, like, if we win. Let's not get first rounded, guys. Come on. But let's remember, our opponent has already won a game, so they can't be that bad. All right, here we go. We're kicking off the tournament. Discard deck with the discard location. They lost Jug. We got some intel. We lost Storm. That's some intel right there, though. Jug might be Surfer. Mindscape is pretty bad for my deck, I have to say. They also don't feel too good about it either. I mean, we could mod it, because as long as we don't have APOC, we're in a good spot. They hit us with the R. I have the Nebula down. Let's snap and see if we can get them to retreat. It's controversial, but the idea here is Modicom 5. If I don't draw APOC, I'm in a really good spot. If I end up drawing APOC, then I maybe just lose a couple of cubes, right? Sentinel and Jug. Okay, I'm struggling as to what they might be playing here. Yeesh. That is not good. That's not good at all. I'm pretty sure we don't want to play Modic anymore because it gives them more points on APOC. That's actually going to get my Chavez, which is also not good for Mindscape. It looks like it's a Dino deck, doesn't it? The Sif is giving them points, which is a problem. It's all gone a bit pear-shaped. Cerebro 3. I think Xandar. It looks like a Dino deck now. I guess they're playing Jug. It looks like a Dino deck. All my top decks here suck. We're pretty sure they drew Chavez as well. This was... Wait! Doesn't collect a buff off Mindscape? Bruh. I think it does. Oh! Suddenly, the collector popped off. Yeah, Cable draws the bottom card and Chavez starts at the bottom now. Here we go. Nice Dino. Collector? No! I thought it buffed. I swear it did at one point. Here's my Chavez, by the way. Look at her. She's beautiful. Okay, they retreat anyway. Shouldn't it work? I swear it didn't work at first, but then they made it work. Yeah, I thought it did as well. Like, I'm pretty sure it didn't work at first, but then it did. Alright, so we're up against the Dino game where we've seen we've seen a lot of their cards because of the Mindscape. So actually, Mindscape is pretty good intel. Magneto, Taskmaster. Hand is looking really nice here. I think this is a snap-worthy hand. I just think being aggressive with snaps is fine. We have a super nice curve. We don't have the Nebula, but... Yeah, we also know Jug from the discard. The first decision is it Morbius or Collector? We want to fight for Asgard. Asgard is a lot of points. So that's Chavez. It's actually really important to know, especially with Modok.
Wind, aid my hand.
Bit of a sticky one. Hopefully we don't hit the Modok, but we probably do. They don't know that we don't have Doom. Oh, it's a heartbreaker, innit? The card draw here is huge. Nice. Nice. Pretty outrageous they just gave up on the Storm lane, but you have to respect it. Hey 6-7, good to see you. Hey Super Tech God as well. Love to see you guys. Pixel Hellcow got done. But the Modok will survive, I believe, in the heart of the cards. The Asgard was huge here for us. Modok survive, please. Oh, it actually did. Vision. Ooh, spicy. So Magneto, Dino. They have 7 in hand. Dino to the left seems like the most likely, no? They could play like Dino and then 8, well, not Agent 13, but Dino to the left is going to be their most points, which is going to be 15. So they'll be at 26, which this does beat. But they could also go for it mid. But it could just die then. Yeah, they could go for Dino mid, for example, also. They could go Magneto. Tricky one, isn't it? I feel like the most surprise value play is for them to play Dino mid. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Prediction. Oh. Oh! Oh, damn, okay. Thank goodness. Victory. So, I think it was actually a misplay for me to put the Swarm left. I actually didn't think my playthrough enough, right? The Swarm should have gone right. Because Swarm right, then I only needed one of them to survive. So I needed to rope that little bit more and really think about this final Swarm position. Phew. It was a 50-50 ultimately, but we got the prediction right. Got rewarded. Like, obviously my Swarm also died in Danger Room, and we also lost Hellcow there earlier, so... I think we deserve this one. Just about. We're in round 3, which means we have 2 more rounds of low stakes. Collector into... Miniaturized Lab is going to be the play here. It feels like a snap-worthy hand again, man. I'm just drawing very, very well. I have such a good curve here, it's unbelievable. It's the little things that get me high. What is the right location? Ooh, it's also probably good for us. As long as we don't Hellcow the Modok, that's going to be heartbreaking. I would say they're more likely to Storm Subterranea, so let's play into the Storm lane. Because the ongoing is really... Well, maybe that's not true because of Dino, but like this is so bad for my Morbius, but... Because of Dino, it's probably more likely they Storm here. Okay. Very weak play. Alright, all eyes on Hellcow. Don't discard the Modok, pretty please. I think we still split the lanes here. We can just lose the round if we discard Modok. Come on. Get in. Big high roll. Would have been happy to have just discarded both rocks, but this was the best outcome for us. There's still 2 cards we don't know of theirs, and they have a Daredevil, so I guess we just play to beat Pro X. Oh, they can't Pro X mid, but they could Spidey us. I don't really have strong opinions on where to play here. I guess it's better to try and secure this lane because of Dino. Like, Dino right is their most likely play. They've actually made Subterranean more rare now, which I think is a pretty cool thing. Don't mind it as much now it's rarer. I mean, the obvious play for me is to play the APOC to the right. It seems hard to beat. Seems very hard to beat. I'm just trying to think if they've got anything which would be APOC to the right. Magneto is moving the Hell Cow. Not a problem. They didn't retreat later, so they gave us nothing to think about. Alright, this is the last round of low stakes. They can basically concede this one for free, if they so wish. It's another good hand for us. Crimson Cosmos isn't the best. Bit of a decision over if we go Collector or Morbius first. I don't really care about a rock on my side. Both players can lose a cube for free here, so we've lost Chavez, let's not forget. There's nothing that's shuffled our deck yet, so Chavez is gone. We could go Nebula and Morbius to secure this lane, but it's a bit of a big commitment. But they do also have Vision, and they also have Jug. So let's play both. There's the Spider-Man. Really bad play, to be honest. Respectfully. They might Pro X as well mid. We overcommit to the right, no doubt. There's not really a need to snap, right? They have like more of the intel here over if they're winning or not. So we know all their cards. The threat here is Dino. Dino's their biggest play. Jug is fine because there's nowhere to push us. I would imagine we're just winning. We're 4 points behind. Dino plays 4. Well, they could go Dino plus Agents. No, they can't go Dino. They can just go Dino, which is 15. 13, which puts them at 17. I'm at 20, I just win. But that just means they can concede. Rip. They don't have Shang. We know all their cards. You can't see on my... because I don't have enough room on my overlay, but the tracker tracks like all the cards that they've played. What's up, Moyen? Mate, did you see that we're probably playing against each other in a few rounds if we both win? Yeah, this is like the one downside of not being more aggressive with the snap, right? They actually get a free retreat here. Usually I would snap early here. I just didn't really like the way the game was going with the early game. It was probably just wrong for me not to have gone for the earlier snap, though. No snaps left. They've got to win 5 games in a row, so have to win 1. Looking forward to playing me. If I make it that far, I do get first rounded in quite a lot of tournaments. So, if not first rounded, maybe second rounded. Hopefully not. Oh! You cheeky little grubber muffin. Alright. I like the play, I respect it. Hey Z. Thanks. I decided. Is the shirt actually bad for camera? Is it like too checkered? Kind of looks like it's showing up a bit scuffed on the camera. I can change the shirt perhaps. Are we doing well, Z? I don't actually know which of these two is better here. How many have I discarded? Nothing so far. Well, let's play nothing then, in case we hit Modok? Does it make a difference? Not really. Yeah, it does make a difference for sure. Looks fine, cool. Yeah, that's true. They actually might storm the bar as well. It's a good point. Is Professor X the strongest lockdown card? Yeah, but like also Spider-Man is like really good and it costs less. But like Professor X is proper locking it down. Spider-Man you can still lose to stuff like Vision, etc. Man, it's such a shame we don't have the Storm. Could have top decked it because they stole our Chavez. No point conceding. We just have to hope they randomly play Storm. They don't have enough to beat us to the right. Alright, they have to win 4 more. Very nice hand. Pegasus does not favour me at all. It's very good for them. This is like the kind of location I would just be retreating on in a normal situation. We need to beat Professor X. Can we just try and beat it in all 3 lanes? Collector I don't think would actually be enough. Morbius should be. Morbius also might not be, to be honest. Because I'm playing so many cards from hand. Do we ever play all 3 together? They can only play Professor X in a 1-drop, right? Let's just split all 3 lanes. I think Nebula just does it. That's just a win, right? Get in. GG. They can just retreat now. It's over. Let's go! Unless, like, Bar with no name shows up or something. I guess it's not over, but... Moyen loves Everton Football Club. Oh, actually, Leeds are playing right now, innit? You just need to keep me updated on the score. Big game in the relegation battle. Leeds losing 1-0. Get in! Woo! Baby! Go on. That's huge. I don't know when Everton are playing this week. I'm assuming it's tomorrow. Wait, Leeds are winning? Fuck, no they are not. Are you serious? You just baited me like that? What the hell? That's a ban. That's a permanent ban. Leeds are winning? Oh my days. What the hell? Alright, Moeds. Goodbye, mate. We're not friends anymore. I thought you said who says leading? The word is losing. No? Dracula's pretty bad, but... AI bot computer, big fan of your work. Do you think upcoming Miles bundle? I have no idea. Probably shouldn't have even... definitely shouldn't have bothered playing this, right? Makes no sense. It's just worse points than what I have. I'm okay with Leeds winning. I'm not! We might go my team might go down. Might get relegated. Newcastle need to beat Leeds. I can't be having that. We've got City this weekend. If Leeds win, oh my goodness. Possible that we don't even play the Swarm. We probably do because it's +5, but... Collector goes kind of nuts. Morbius goes nuts. Should just be a win. I probably should have like roped a little bit more on this final turn here to just make sure I'm making the right call with Modok left. There's definitely an argument Modok right was a significantly better play here. Because I didn't actually do the maths on Dino, but yeah, it looks like we're fine. And yeah, the good news is we were beating Professor X in all 3 locations here. So splitting all 3 was the good decision. GG. LFC. Wait, you like LFC? Z? What? Huh? Mate, I thought we were friends. What the hell? Victory. Do you know if you're able to come to the Creator Clash? Alright, first round is a win. Feels smooth. Discard is popping off, mate. If you're able to come, I'm planning on doing a little day trip to Liverpool in it, so we could go look at the ground and that. I actually used to work at a school like right opposite the ground on Anfield Road. I only worked there for a week, in fairness, but part of my university. Visa's a nuisance? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, a friend of mine from South Africa had all sorts of visa issues, but she was looking to study in the UK. Alright, my next opponent is called the Real Groot, and if we beat them, then we have Moyen. Oh, baby. And then when I lose to Moyen, we'll just probably just watch all of Moyen's games. Wait, what just happened? Oh my god, an anonymous gifter just gifted a tier 3 sub to Z. What? That didn't even come up on my alerts, did it? Oh my god. Holy moly, thank you so much. Sports Liverpool. No, Liverpool supporters don't get a tier 3. This is because you now have to turn to Everton. Thank you so much for the anonymous gifter. Tier 3, that's actually insane. Holy moly. I really appreciate it a lot. And so does Z, I'm sure. I'm going to change the sub badges to Everton badges now, just for Z. Make 6-7 with the Prime 90 minutes ago. I didn't realise because my alerts aren't working. Dude, 6-7 with the Prime. What a gentleman. Thank you so much, mate. Alright, we have our next game. We're ready to go. So, let's have it. Because we can change decks every game, it might make sense to be honest. There we go, that's what we're looking for. But I do. The alerts are working. Oh my goodness. And stay calm with the community gift sub. Who got it? Who got it? Metaslave number 1. Ah, basically the person that represents the whole of chat put together. A good choice. Thank you so much, and stay calm, for the tier 1 gift sub. You're too kind. Nice win, thank you. Alright. I'm going to risk it and stay with discard, to be honest. They might expect me to stay with discard, though, and have a counter deck if they're rude, but let's just hope that they don't care that much.
A superb specimen, truly.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 up against the Real Groot.
A superb
Bruh?
specimen, truly.
What? Woo! Victory. 1 cube victory, mate. Confidence personified. I'm not even that good into World Chip. I don't know what the Miles Morales bundle is. If you like card backs, yeah, then it is. If you don't like card backs, then no, it's not. Simple. Hand is looking pretty solid. Definitely need to be careful with our snaps when we don't know what our opponent is playing, though. I quite like Collector, Storm, Drac. Tricky if we go Morb or Collector here. It is a tricky one. This is good for us, because I don't really play one-cost cards. Nice bottle. Yeah, I got it when I was in New York. They also gave us like a flipping jacket that says Marvel Snap on it. Guess what? I lost it. Rip. Rip for a bit. Need to sort the washing out. No can do. I actually usually tend to prefer to play Collector, but... Okay, Bucky Barnes might suggest Deathwave. We have to bloody hope that they don't have a... Woo! Well, that's exciting, isn't it? Do we storm it or not?
A superb specimen, truly.
It's kind of good though. We could still storm it on 4 if we don't feel confident, yeah.
A superb specimen, truly.
Ooh. That does make me nervous.
Time's up.
Doctor Doom is a big threat, right? Not ideal storming at this time, but also they're waving on 3 as Death Wave. Also not ideal. We have to hope that they don't play Arrow. Arrow is like a really big problem for this matchup. A lot of people have started cutting Arrow. The shirt is hard, thanks. I got it in a charity shop. It was like £3. I also got the blazer in a charity shop. It was like a £5. Popping off, mate. I proper started enjoying doing some little charity shops. Let's go, chat! Let's go! The TVA storm was about to come through, but they don't want that smoke! See you later, alligator. Groovy with the prime as well. Grookv. My G. They thought the game was ending, but little did they know it wasn't. Let's go, baby. Come on. Hello. Alright, hand's not great. Nebula. Kamartage is good for us. Doesn't seem very good for them. Collector can go crazy. We need Swarm. We need APOC. Squiddle Gale. We still don't know if they have the cursed, dreaded... Arrow. Let's close lists. I'll tell you what though, their death is going cray-cray. Absolutely insane, mate. I mean, I'll be honest, I think we should probably retreat because I don't have... I mean, I don't really care if their death costs nothing, right? It's not a huge issue. The main concern is the fact that I don't have APOC or Swarm in hand right now. But I'm very likely to hit them still. But like, imagine if I hit Modok this turn, right? Off of Scar, it would be such a stinker. I don't hate the position I'm in. If I hit APOC or Swarm, I feel pretty good. So I'm going to risk it and stay in. Please no Modok. We want to hit maybe Colleen. I think Colleen's the best card to hit. All of them are pretty dodgy though. Ah! We should have conceded, it seems. Bollocks. Okay, that's good. I mean, all of our cards here are complete garbage. The best was actually APOC and play nothing for the Drac. I guess we Nebula here, so I still have threat of playing mid. Newcastle have equalised? Come on! Let's go. That's huge. They snapped on us, remember. So I'm playing the Nebula here because it then opens up Vormir as a potential threat for me to play a card. Do I play Fantasy Premier League? I do, but I've not been playing this season. I forgot about it very early on this year. Next season, we'll do like a proper Marvel Snap community Fantasy Premier League. Be more on it. Because when the season started last season, I was kind of in limbo between Gwent and Snap. This again? My hand is so much better, though. Nebula's really bad in this matchup. It's a Killmonger. I'm deciding to snap because I think it's pretty good for us, Sakar. Like with this hand. They could hit something like Wave now. Even hitting She-Hulk is kind of okay for us. It's not good per se, but yeah, it's not that bad. Ooh, that's gotta be good for us. If we draw death. Maybe it's... Oh, with the collector it is. Hello. Alright. Well, Morbius is not very good anymore. Really bad, in fact. We've got to hope they don't have Killmonger in hand. Oh, baby, we're looking good, aren't we? We are looking hot. Rip. That is not ideal. That's really bad news. The Storm lane is looking dodgy. We probably just have to give up on the Storm. Rip. Wave is still a threat. They would need Wave. It's so unlikely that they have, like, in their hand, they can't have Wave and Death, right? We've seen two of their cards that had in their starting hand. Wave, Hellcow, Colleen go. They have the Chavez for the last turn. And that's it. So they either win the right or we tie the right. They should just win, yes? They have Chavez, so they either win the right and lose left, or if they play Chavez left, would we lose the tiebreaker if they go Chavez left here? They'll be at 17, I'm going to be at 11. Oh, I win the tiebreaker too. Victory. Whew. Weird World was good for us. Pope saved a Leeds penalty, by the way. Oh my god, Nick Pope. I always thought he was the best England keeper. Never thought Pickford's better. Hand's good as well. One-cost cards can't be played here. It's got to favour us more than them. I don't want to be too aggressive with the snap. Because they might just have the nuts in hand. And Nebula really isn't that good. So let's chill for a moment. I just think District X makes their deck so clunky, man. I have a nice District X hand. With Nebula down on the board, they've probably missed Killmonger most likely. Namor is super legit. So is Modok. Looking good, ladies and gents. This is for 4. This is a matchup I was worried about. There's 2 cards of theirs we haven't seen yet. And if we win this, I think Moyen is our next opponent if he also wins his. If you win the tournament, can we get an IRL thrift shop stream with Drip? Oh, mate, I would be so down for an IRL thrift shop stream. I want to start doing some more IRL streams, man. We call them charity shops in the UK, though. Now, the concern with Namor here is that they might have Shang, but we could also, like, put a swarm in there later if we are scared of the Shang. We've seen so far 1, 2, 3 of their cards from their opening hand. They had, what, 4, 5 cards from their actual deck? And we've seen 1, 2, 3 of them. So it's like 2 cards of theirs which we haven't seen yet. Decision on where we Modok. Seems better. It's 1-1. That's good. Leads were 1-0 up, so... Magic! That's a spanner in the works. This is the tournament. You're watching it right now. If I get knocked out, I'm going to be casting other people's games. Obviously, we could get, like, cheesed on with some kind of, like, Scarlet Witch player. But Scarlet Witch, Shang to the left, we still beat, I believe. Okay, that's another one of their starting deck cards. So we've now seen how many of their starter deck cards? I actually quite like that as a card to find. This is all we can do, but this Shang-Chi is still a threat. We're locked in, but I'm not super duper confident, to be honest. The Crossbones and the Shocker top decks were pretty abysmal. How many of their cards have we seen? We've seen 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 1 more card from their like starting deck. Shang-Chi is quite likely. It could be Doom, could be She-Hulk, could be Death. We get the win. Just about. GG. Discard continues its path of domination. But we're going to have to switch now because Moyen's otherwise going to know that I'm playing discard and can just counter discard. So we're not going to play discard this next game, that's for sure. Yeah, Namor shrinks, but Shang-Chi was a threat. Shang-Chi, like, they had 1 more card from their starting deck, which we hadn't seen, and Shang-Chi was possibly one. I couldn't play Crossbones anywhere else, so this played around Shang-Chi and still added more points to the board overall. Alright. So, first 2 rounds, first 2 wins. Yeah, like I said, it's time to switch up the decks, I think. Moyen is actually already through as well, once I've put the score through. We are going to be playing against the homie, the best player in Marvel Snap.
Specimen, truly.
That's at least what some people would have you believe. Not sure I would agree. I would say I'm the best player. I can't do the Thierry Henry. All right. Now, I know one of the spicy decks Moyen was considering bringing today because he sent it to me. I won't show you guys because then if he beats me, that gives like maybe his opponent some advantage later on. So I won't show you.
A superb specimen. Truly.
So here's how the bracket is looking for those interested. As you can see, lots of players, 200 and something. Oh, no, only 96 I think actually checked in. Okay, there's way less than I realized. There was like 256 people that signed up, but it looks like... This looks like more than 96, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, it's like 10 pages of people signed up, it seems. Oh, it's like 100 people, 96 people. Okay, so we're actually like way close to the finals than I realized then. Okay, so if we beat Moyen, sorry, when we beat Moyen, we'll be playing someone from this 4, who I'm not familiar with any of these guys. Alright, match against Moyen's ready. And then when we beat them, we'd play... the winner of the round, this one, should be like any of these guys, who I'm also not familiar with. Could also be these guys. So it looks like this is the big game. If we win this one, the final looks pretty makeable. I would say like me and Moyen, you know, based off just who I know, which isn't that many people in fairness. But there's not any like huge names. We've got Broad, who I'm familiar with. I think Johnson's playing in this tournament as well. But I've not seen his name. Maybe he got knocked out or maybe he's not in it. He got knocked out. If that is the Johnson, I'm thinking it is. Alright, this is the big one. Guru could have won with Spectrum right and Squirrel gone mid. Maybe, I can't remember. Would they have had enough points mid? Things made in shambles. And yeah, remember, if we lose this one, we are just going to be hopping on board. Alright. Do we stick with discard, guys? He sent me the code. He's locked in. I think we should. I want to play Sandman, to be honest, because I think he's going to play Stature. Yeah, Moyen's really good. He wins a lot of these tournaments. He also came second recently at the Untapped. Not the Untapped, at the Frame Break tournament that I went to in Geneva. He sends the respect. I give him the little Miss Marvel thumbs up. Misty Knight. Okay, looks like we're up against Patriot, which is not going to be ideal. Good thing I didn't play Sandman like I was very much considering. He maybe predicted the Sandman. But also, I guess like this should be good into discard because of Storm. We'll see. It's going to be an interesting one. I think it's winnable. I actually really like my hand here.
A superb specimen, truly.
Hey Bane, what's up? Yeah, there's 4 qualifiers, so it's going to be drawn out for a long time. The top 2 of each qualifier make it through to the big event. Hopefully it's not Leech Patriot. Oh god. Well, I mean, he is within his right to basically just tech for discard, right? Because I could just change away from my deck, and he knows I was obviously playing discard in the earlier rounds. But that's why I also made the point of saying, I think I kind of have to stay with like how good my hand is here. Altar of Death doesn't do me any favors though, but my hand is just so juiced. I kind of went to retreat last second there, but I left it too late. We're losing Altar, that's the big problem here, right? My god, what is this? What is going on? Ah! That's unfair. Did you see what just happened, guys? He just played Doctor Doom and Iron Lad. What the fuck? That's just rude. I've not made any use of Altar of Death this game, which is not ideal. In terms of like the ramp. Have you got the list by any chance? It's the lad list. Can someone link me, please? We do have a lot of points. I will say that. I don't think we have enough though, do we? 20 points to the left as it stands. Yeah, I need to get rid of the chat overlay. It's a bit scuffed. I need to find like a workaround so I can have chat on screen, but it's not showing like the restream. It's a bit scuffed, isn't it? Thanks. I'll just get rid of it. I need to find a workaround. Okay. I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to stay in this one. The Ironland High Rolled. I have 20 points to the left as it stands. That's like the obvious line, right? He's already played Doom. I could see us staying in it, honestly. May, he's losing if I go right with my Chavez, no? 6? I guess he's not. 6, if I have 6 to the right here, extra, so I was losing. Rip. Not a good start, man. It just looks like a really bad matchup for me with Doctor Doom anyway, I'll be honest. Doctor Doom's a big issue for this deck. Could have conceded earlier on the altar. You can see why I wanted to stay in here, but it looks like he just did the maths. I'm obviously not familiar with his list, whereas mine's a lot more predictable.
Oh, snap.
I'm not really happy with how I played so far. Yeah, I wanted to retreat right as well for 1 cube, but like I was just that second too late. That's got to be good for us. Also, though, Doctor Doom does exist, so maybe I need to storm it. Gotta storm it because of Doom. She's gonna end up over to the left. I think this is like a legit strategy from Moyen as well. Like the timing of his snap meant that I really had like very little time. I'd already locked my play in, right? Very little time to adjust my decision making. My collector is going to go crazy with Modok. But yeah, like the big concern is, will I actually have enough points to win the Storm lane? We could also just bank on him missing Doom. But then even if he misses Doom, he could slam Iron Lad to try and hit Doom. I think we need to be bold in our decision making. Storm mid just feels like I have no follow-up. I'd be relying fully on Collector. Wow. This is a surprising play. He gets it off Camp Lehigh. It's not in his actual deck. Nice, perfect card draw here. So we need to get ahead of Doom in both lanes. Certainly at least in one of them. Patriot Mystique is still a threat also. I mean, we have to morb the left. The question then is this really getting me ahead enough? I think this is fine. We just need to hit Swarm or something to buff the Collector up, right? For the Modok. Could be okay. Swarm or APOC off the top. I think that's the best find. Mystique plus Doom is the biggest threat, or I guess like Onslaught on the last turn is also a threat. He snaps. I ain't gonna retreat because I do have like the best hand possible. I'm gonna stay in. I don't think we're in that bad of a spot, but maybe I don't really know like what's going on still. You see like the timing of his snaps, guys, is very cringe behavior.
I am Iron Man.
How are we even losing from here? I think he underestimated the power of the Collector. Doom does get him there to the left, but it wouldn't get them there to the right, would it? Well, we're locked in. Ultron. There's a flipping Ultron. Of course there's an Ultron. I mean, this matchup is just unwinnable for me, I'll be honest. I ain't got a fucking hope. I literally have no hope in this matchup. I drew super well and just got absolutely schooled. Kind of mad. I didn't play well. I think like I don't have a chance, to be honest. We were very close to winning this one. Feels bad. GG Moyen. Yeah, I mean, I didn't play the first one too well, I think. I actually, like, mate, your snaps are so obnoxious, by the way. Your snaps are actually obnoxious. Like, the way you time them, so I have no time to think. Fucking degenerate. GG's, mate. It's actually disgusting behavior. I went to retreat in the first game, and then it was like, nope, too late. Cool. Well, Moyen, so you know, when you have your next game, the plan is for me to watch your games. Where he times the snaps, when he's snapping, he ropes a lot. So I've already locked in my play, and then he'll snap. He'll never snap like right at the start of the turn. He'll snap later on. They have said that in the future they're actually going to change the way it works somewhat. Right, there's a good chance Moyen doesn't have a game for a while, so we'll maybe hop onto another game first, but I'm pretty keen to watch the rest of Moyen's games. Because we are now going to be casting. Yeah, Moyen's not going to have a game for ages.
Not all dragons crave gold, but I do.
Oh, CF with the 5 months. Dude,
Not
thanks so
all
much.
dragons
And
crave
Kiwi.
gold, but I do.
Hey, could you tell me from what Marvel movie my sub badge is? I have never seen it in any.
It's in the Witcher movie, the Marvel Witcher movie. Kiwi! Thanks so much, man, for the support. I appreciate you. Alright, well, let's play a game with Agatha. We're going to be broadcasting some of the other games in a moment here. I'm going to be casting. I kind of want to do an Agatha to Infinite challenge. We actually popped off with this deck. I climbed like 20 cubes in 20 minutes.
Always lucky.
Okay, this is actually a little bit alarming that we have no space in Central Park so early on. The Sith we'd much rather played than the Wave, I would say. I also wanted to get rid of Kang from this deck, I think. My bad takes are like Specie's Marvel sub badges. Yeah, that is actually fair. Kiwi loves the Marvel Snap game as well. He's a big fan. Okay, so we're clocked to the right, unfortunately. Looking a little bit sketch. Alright guys, there's a competition for this tournament where you can get yourself a free season pass. That's right. You can get yourself a free season pass right now. Well, not right now. You're not going to get it for a while. But you can enter now and you might get a season pass, like, I guess next month when the next season pass comes out. I would assume. So we could go for the lad. The Iron Lad is going to hit Captain Marvel or Ghost Rider. But we could leech now and then do it next turn still. Rip, they're trying to win mid. Well, this will stop them being able to Taskmaster, so it looks like this is the right call. Easy Kang to check if they have what they need. Hey Jordy, good to see you. So this is why Kang is nice. The bad thing with Kang in this deck is the Iron Lad. Iron Lad, if it hits Kang, is really scuffed. Okay, so they have enough. So Kang shows us the future and shows us that we need to leave the game. Good job, dude. Good job. Saved us some cubes. So, if you want to know more about how to win... If you want to know how to win the season pass, it's simple. What you need to do is you need to submit your best Marvel Snap variant. You need to submit your best Marvel Snap variant that is in your collection. So, for example, if I was to enter, I would submit, and you can only submit one card. Now, I would highly recommend that you send your submission in like a GIF format, because I think that if, you know, it's moving, you're going to have a higher chance of winning. So, when I say favorite variant, I don't just mean, oh my god, look at this destroyer that I have. Right? I mean, look at this arrow that I have with the background, the flare, all of this. So, in order to submit your favorite variant, you can send it in picture form, but I would say like you've got a better chance of winning if it's a GIF. You need to submit your variant. Maybe I'll just do a tweet. Alright, shortly I'll be doing a tweet. I'm just checking if... We'll play a quick game with Agatha, and then I'll do the tweet. I'm just checking if there's anything that I should link in the tweet. Good luck, especially offer a cheeky afternoon beers. Bring the sucker home. Well, I'm already out, Valentina, but thanks. We lost to Moyen, who's probably the favourite to win the whole thing. What would you say is a respectable rank to hit in Infinite? 105. Beyond that, it honestly doesn't matter that much. But we're due the new game mode very soon. The new Conquest mode, I think, is around the corner. Controversial to snap with an Agatha deck when you don't have Wave or Sif, but with the Quicksilver stuck. We might do Agatha to Infinite challenge tomorrow. We could even do it after the tournament. Agatha to Infinite challenge. Just do a long old stream today. This could hit Sif. Captain Marvel Iron Lad. Hello. Jubilee Odin. My goodness. Alright, that's pretty good. Agatha's going to play herself in Luke's bar, isn't she? Let's be honest. You have to stop saying I'm the favourite for everything. I feel so disappointed when I don't win.
Iron Man.
Well, start winning then, dude. What the hell? Alright, we basically have to see Agatha go to the right here or we lose. Agatha to the right, baby. Oh, mama. What a woman. Nice try. I have the Iron Lad, aka Captain Marvel. Sheesh. What a win for Agatha. What a deck.
Victory.
Like, it's actually not even bad, unironically. Alright, I'm just looking for some better details on the tweet. I don't want to just send out like a random tweet. I want to make sure it's representing the cause that this tournament's for and all that kind of stuff. Okay guys, you can win a season pass this stream. So I'm going to tweet out in a moment. We're not going to snap as we have no Sif or Wave. This deck, usually if you hit Sif or Wave, you just snap. But like, this is the Sif is so juiced. Rip. Well, I could hit Agatha still. We could also hit Iron Lad, which hits Sif. Rip. Alright. You guys are going to have to help me with this tweet. Blindfolded snap? Could have picked a better photo, bruv. Oh! Guys, how do you spell favorite? It's not like I was a teacher or anything. Thank God. I also accidentally on purpose used the wrong your, guys. Guys, trust me, I would never actually do that seriously. It's also something about frame. Oh, mate, yeah, that's true. I really need to sort that out. Is chance to win a Marvel Snap Season Pass. Reply to this tweet with your favorite Marvel Snap variant in your collection. Anything else? I wanted to link the document. This is the background, border, and what are the effects called on the cards? What are the effects called on the cards? Like, what's in your Specimens Marvel? Just like loads of timestamps from my streams. Split effects, yeah. The background, border, and split effects will be considered and judged. The one lucky winner will receive a free, will win a season pass. They'll be judged by... I can't really fit them in the thing. Here's your chance to win a Marvel Snap Season Pass. Prize this week with your favorite Marvel Snap variant in your collection. The background, border, and split effects will be considered and judged. One lucky winner. The best variant, the best looking card will win a season pass. Specify for June season. Do you think this is good enough? And then maybe I can just include like a picture of my favorite one. You want them to be following? So I can DM them, right? No, it's not the whole idea. Like, the whole idea is this is for charity. But I mean, I could just say that, but I feel a bit rude. Not for charity, it's for Bemi. It's like that's what I want to say. Like, I asked if there's stuff I could put in the tweet. I think I'll just put you need to be following. I need to like DM them, right? Right? I asked for a tweet template. Win a Marvel Snap June season pass. For June, reply to this tweet with your favorite Marvel Snap variant in your collection. The background, border, and split effects will be judged. The best looking card will win a June season pass. You must be following at a Specimen. Easy. Why not? So I can DM. Easy. All right, good shout, Bane. And then what I really wanted to put in the tweet was here is more information about the variant competition and the tournament being run in memory of. I don't know if I have Bemi's at. There we go. How's this look? Good? Oh. The judges will be myself, 6'7", and Super Tech God. Good luck. Will me... Is that really correct? Will be me, 6, 7. Okay. Sure. What a great tweet. Oh, I also wanted to include an image on the original tweet, didn't I? Never mind. That'll do. Alright guys, here's the tweet you can enter to win a free season pass. Apparently Broad is streaming, so I can just grab his POV. We can just like stream snipe him. And then I've got like a whole setup, so when we find the right people, we can get like both hands. That's the plan.
Yes, this is an Iron Patriot. You know that Zach? Iron
Mate, I have a
Patriot
Batman
was
shirt too.
The alias of the Green Goblin when became the Iron Patriot.
Alright, so we're watching the tournament now. This is Broad.
The USA colors. They became no one else won.
I'm gonna mute him. Forgive me, because I'm not sure the music's copyright free. I don't want to get done. Who's Bemi? So Bemi was a member of the Marvel Snap community, and it was they were working on a project to host a big Marvel Snap tournament. Unfortunately, they passed away. I'm not familiar with the details. Don't have all the details in that regard. And yeah, but this tournament's being organized by their friends. There's like 4 qualifiers, the first of which is today. And yeah. Current match is incredible, by the way. Brody against... Yeah, so let's have a little look. It's 4 cubes for Brody versus 3 cubes for Wender. 3 cubes on this game, so this is lethal. If Brody wins this, he is through. The Doctor Doom comes through into Collapse Mine, putting him ahead in all 3 locations before Wender has played a card. In comes Titania mid, which is enough to tie. Titania to the left as well. It is going to be a loss, and Brody's going to take it down with the Batman shirt. I have the same Batman shirt, but mine's a bit like black. His is like grey. Good job, Brody. How do you pronounce bro? Not Brody. Brow? Oh, brow? How is it brow? You said it's Brody. I just call him Broad. Brow? Oh, it's German. How now, Brown? So it's Browd? Browd. I mean, if he's German, that makes sense. Browd. Or is it Browdy? Browdy. Browday? Browd? Okay, well, that was that round. Hopefully we can hop on board and get someone's POV. All right. Let's see if anyone has entered yet the variant competition. We're not going to be judging it until later, remember. Has anyone entered? Oh, baby. We've got some. We're not going to judge them yet, but we're going to look through them. We have a Deadpool from Man Sharma. Man Sharma's entered 2, instantly disqualified. That's a joke. Oh, the Chavez. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a variant in fairness. Very similar to my one, but they have like the fancy... We've got a Dino. Alright guys, remember this is your chance to win a free season pass. Oh, shit. All right, we've got some more entrants. Savaganda. We have a Sarah from Atone. Ooh, the ink's gone for the purple background, the purple border. This Shang-Chi from Bane. Oh, baby. Bane's been playing a long old time. Oh, Bane is coming for you. I'll be honest, I don't really like this variant that much. I mean, it's a nice variant, don't get me wrong, but... Bit of a normie card, you know. This is a bit of a normie card. I'd be much more impressed if this was a Heimdall or something, but this is sexy. I can't lie. But it is a bit of a normie card, you know. You have to remember, like, who you're trying to appeal to here. But maybe, like, the other people like normie cards. Also a normie card in Sunspot, but a very nice-looking Sunspot, nonetheless. But this is, like, the kind of Sunspot of, like, someone that, you know, like, doesn't know what Twitch is. I'm looking for, like, a Heimdall. Oh, my goodness. Okay, this Enchantress is sexy. It's a gold Enchantress. They're only gold. They have the green border with the green Enchantress with the green background. They've really gone for it. Alright, good effort so far, guys. But if you want to really impress me... Alright, so Browday, did I get it right yet? We're going to stay on board with him and watch his next game. How can you enter the tournament? This one, Brandt, is already done, but there are some more qualifiers coming in the next few days, over the next week or so, which you can find on this link. Did I put qualies? Made it as difficult for myself as possible. Yeah. There's the 4 qualifier links. The first one is today, but there's some more happening. It's later today. There's another one. Oh, awesome. Oh, I might be playing that as well. What time is that one at? I might just continue the stream the whole day. We'll see. All right, looks like we're hopping onto this next game. Doesn't sound very copyright. Like copyright music.
Just got pro Twitch ad, that's good.
Browday here. So far, looking pretty good. One of the... Again, this is the same deck which I lost to, it looks like. Patriot Lad. Here we go. It's Browday versus Felix. The first location showing up is Savage Land. Obviously, a little bit of synergy there for the Patriot, potentially. First card comes down and it's Nebula. What a great start. An early Nebula. I'm going to mute it. An early Nebula. No joke at all. Especially into Savage Land, right? That's 2 cards which Broday's not going to be able to play. Browday is not going to be able to play in there. Mr. Sinister comes through. A very nice looking variant. And the Nebula already begins her growth. Chilling now at 3 points already. Shuri's Lab showing up to the right. Also going to be a pretty awkward one there for Browday with the fact that he's already got 2 cards in there which weren't buffed up. The Cosmo going to come down. The initiative is in favor of Browday right now. He does have that 1 extra point. Middle is tied, which does mean the Cosmo will reveal first and might catch his opponent off guard. But controversially playing into Lechigilla, but that's what Storm does so well. The Nebula could have maybe suggested that Storm was a possible card here for Felix. Looks like the Brood's going to come down in the middle, which of course the buffs can come through later on from Blue Marvel and Patriot and Onslaught. And it's a Juggernaut on the other side! The Juggernaut moves the Brood into the Shuri Slab! And this is looking like a really strong position for Felix. I wonder if he's just regretting not snapping that little bit sooner here. He only gets 1 cube from it, but Felix strikes first in this battle mode. Right, we move on to round number 2. The first location which shows up is Kamartage. We're still not too sure about the deck that Felix has, but a Storm, a Juggernaut, a Nebula, could be a Daredevil and a Professor X in there. You would imagine it's not Silver Surfer because you lose the ability to play Killmonger with Nebula. However, it is possible that you could still just whack Nebula into Silver Surfer. Nightcrawler comes through as well. Jeff, Professor X, these are looking like possible cards, I would say. The Mr. Sinister is going to come down into the far right unrevealed location. We see the Nebula come through again on turn number 2, most likely the card which was drawn off the top then. Otherwise, the Nebula would have just made more sense to have come down on turn 1. The third and final location is Monster Island. A nice little bit of Nebula synergy there. And again, Browday kind of a little bit clogged into Monster Island, but interestingly goes for the debris. Does get snapped on. You can see the small circles around Browday's cube means that he has not yet snapped. This is a snap from Felix here. The debris into Kamartage is going to clog the far right lane entirely for his opponent though. Oscorp Tower also got 2 rocks in there. Scorpion comes through into Kamartage, a very powerful play indeed. This means that the Broods are just 0 points. The Patriot is -1. This Nebula is going to continue to grow for the rest of the game as well. It's going to be getting 3 more buffs at 6 points. That's 18 points off to the right for Felix. Of course, the Patriot is going to be buffing even the monster up. So that's already the right lane secured for Browday, even against this Nebula. Felix was the player who snapped. The Green Goblin into Kamartage! Uh-oh! Spaghetti-O. I'm not sure that Felix thought that one through. Definitely didn't expect to see that in a tournament setting. Browday swiftly responds with a snap of his own. Currently a 2-cube game. If Felix stays in this one, it is going to be a 4-cube game minimum. Browday looking for the Mystique play, going to be copying the Patriot. Is low on board space, only 3 slots left after this turn. This is turn 5, ladies and gentlemen. So 2 energy is being wasted here by Browday. The Nightcrawler can still move. Guys, there's some big brain plays coming with this Green Goblin. We just haven't seen it yet. Felix doesn't retreat, stays in it. Makes a play mid. It's the Gamora, gets the prediction correct. That's a 12-point Gamora. The Onslaught coming into the left. The Wasp going where? The Onslaught is going to be, of course, increasing the power of Patriot buffs. The right is secure already here for Browday. And he is quite far behind on Oscorp Tower, though. Looks like he might have it, but what is the final play here for Felix? For 8 cubes, it's a jug! That is not popping off, and Browday looks like this game is in the bag with this big 8-cube victory. The Green Goblin into Kamartage. Felix has had a little bit of a stinker. This is pro gameplay. Well, this is an open community tournament, and this is quite far into it as well. So it's clearly we can say from this that Felix isn't one of the strongest players, but that's the beautiful thing about community tournaments, right? Felix has obviously proven himself so far in this tournament, had a lot of wins to get this far. But maybe the pressure got to him a little bit here. Project Pegasus showing up. Yeah, this is what I was saying. My game against Moyen, if I won that, I was feeling pretty confident of going far into the tournament. Browday's one of the strongest players on paper in this tournament as well, for sure. Debris and Brood are going to come through. That will clog the lane that Brood is in for Browday. Won't be able to play any other cards there. The snap comes through. This time it was from Oh, no. It was from Felix. Again, you can tell by the little circle surrounding the cube here for Browday. Stays in it. Unsurprising. Scorpion comes through. Not putting in too much work. Professor X out of nowhere! The Professor X secures the bag middle. However, there is a chance here for Browday to still win Project Pegasus, but it's going to be very difficult. What he needs the Blue Marvel and the Iron Lad copying the Blue Marvel and the Onslaught, which can no longer happen. He can tie middle. Medeweld is going to be destroying his Broods. Blue Marvel plus the Onslaught will still tie mid, though. Yep, exactly. The tournaments have... Oh, the Cosmo onto the green gobbers! Unbelievable Cosmo play here. Bit of an awkward energy turn curve. Only a 2-point Mr. Sinister available. Bit of a stinker for Browday, but with that Cosmo play, going to be feeling kind of nice. It does look very difficult for him nonetheless. I'd be very surprised if he decides to play anything here, to be honest. Maybe he's just forced to play the Mr. Sinister to the right. You could also play Mr. Sinister for 1 point to the left. The Spider-Mans comes through into Medeweld. There is going to be no follow-up on Professor X, though. Could there be a cheeky Absorbing Man, though? Blue Marvel is going to come into the left. We could then see, of course, the Onslaught coming into the left to tie up the middle location. It's Captain Marvel. Higher, further, faster, baby. The Blue Marvel comes down. 5-point lead to the left. 9-point loss to the right. No point in Browday conceding at this point, though, because it is for 2 cubes anyway. So it's going to stay in. Has 2 options, which is Doctor Doom to the right, which looks garbage. So it does go for the only real option. Gamora comes through to the left, but doesn't get the buffs. It comes down to a tiebreaker, and believe it or not, Browday actually bloody wins it. Browday actually wins the tiebreaker, even with the Gamora. Well, the Gamora doesn't buff because of the Cosmo. Browday wins this one in just 3 rounds. Unbelievable performance out of Browday. Felix didn't pop off, but you can't win them all. All right, let's guys, don't forget there's an opportunity to win a free Marvel Snap variant. You just have to reply to this tweet of mine with your favorite variant. Maybe I should have said you need to like the tweet as well. That would actually have been a very big brain idea, guys. We didn't think of that, did we? We should have made people like the tweet also. I already lost against Moyan. We played. I got manhandled in 3 rounds. Alright, we've seen all these ones. We have a Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel, blue background, Noir split. Not a variant, but nice nonetheless. We have a Carnage. What I'm really looking for is like some kind of unorthodox card, which you don't see split very often. Oh, it's a nice little Killmonger there with a gold background. We have a Cosmo. Black spots, Noir, grey border. Oh, the Wolverine. Oh, look, they're even watching my stream. Go on, Bob. Big respect. Mr. Phantasmo. We have a leader. Oh, it does give me PTSD. Oh, another Shang-Chi. The same one as Bane's, but instead of gold, it's Noir and has the gold rainbow split. It could be Battle of the Shang-Chis, ladies and gentlemen, in the variant competition here. Oh, this White Queen. This is like not a normie card either. I actually like this one quite a bit, I have to say. The Kirby changing effect. As long as Bane doesn't win, I'm happy, but I won't be Ooh, Angela's cool to see as well. Angela's kind of a normie card though, because she used to be really good if you're a beta player, but if you're not, then it's not a normie card at all. It's a very nice variant. Nice combos. 2 submissions here. Sarah and Arrow. A gold Cosmo. We have a Dino Looking very nice. Ooh, Shang-Chi. I think the other Shang-Chis were better than this one, though. Leader. We have a Sword Master. Oh, damn. That is a hipster card right there, ladies and gents. The reasons why this is the best looking card in Marvel Snap history. Sword Master, Chinese New Year is the only variant that matters. Ink, always the superior split. Rainbow Glimmer effect, rare perfectly blends with the Infinity border. All other cards are inferior. You lost Moyen. 1 point down on an 8 cuber. Rip. Lost in top 8. Rip Moyen. Unlucky, mate. Nobody beats Valkyrie. Variant or in game. Okay. That's also a nice one. I should have said you need to like the tweet because it will get more views when it has more likes. But that's fine. Alright. See if we can get a game. Just going to quickly run to the loo, guys. I'll be right back. I'll pull up Broadway stream, but he's just laddering it up right now. Alright. They're working on trying to find us some games to spectate. If Browdo plays, guys, please let me know. Moyen had some internet problems, right? So I think wasn't the best bet for him to be sharing screen. Insta voting for the leader split. Okay. So I think what we'll do tomorrow, guys, tomorrow we will do a challenge run of trying to get infinite with Agatha. Do you think it's possible? No, I'm not infinite. I've actually hardly played this season. I think Agatha to infinite is super possible. I actually think Agatha's kind of decent right now. It's the best it's ever been, that's for sure. We can slam Ironlad and try and high roll into Ghost Rider, maybe. Leeds equalized. Wait, they were losing? Bollocks. Well, that's good that they were losing, but it's not good that they got another one back.
A superb specimen.
Electro comes through. Are we getting Galactus on? Well, they can't Galactus us this turn, can they? We hit the magic Ghost Rider too. They snap? Really? They've had... Newcastle had 2 pens? Oh, right, and scored them. I see. Yeah, because there was a missed pen by Leeds, right? So, if we think they are Galactus... Interestingly, I can play Iron Lad this turn, and if it hits Kang, it just disappears. Let's just play the Iron Lad and save the Ghost Rider. Oh, it's finally happened. Kang. Iron Lad Kang. What is this bar in the middle of the screen? Oh, it's like the world's fastest Kang animation. Yeah, we'll do Agatha to Infinite tomorrow then. I think we'll actually run. The Captain Marvel was a big threat into Shuri's lab. So yeah, I think Iron Lad disappearing when you hit Kang is not so good. But I think Kang is still going to be worth it in Agatha decks because it just gives you license to stay in games where you'd otherwise be leaving and kind of see what you're up against, right? I'm going to snap because I have wave access. We play Agatha on 4. We could play Marvel on 5. What's Star Rail? I'm actually not familiar.
Right on time.
Iron Lad does disappear if it copies Kang. Yeah, it just happened in the last game. Glenn actually did some, like, commented about this interaction on, like, the Discord the other day. Ooh, baby, hello! Okay, Agatha mid would have been just glorious, but this isn't so bad either. New turn-based Genshin Impact game? Oh, is it good? Guys, if you can also let me know if Browday starts his next series, that would be much appreciated. Working on getting you guys some stuff as soon as possible. Some gameplay of some other players. Ooh, Kang going is a bit sad because I actually wanted to play him still. Well, Iron Lad's just bad at this point, so I can see Iron Man and then Marvel mid on the last turn. Should just win. Did I win many Gwen tournaments back in the day? Nope. No, never. Gwen didn't have like many community tournaments though. They were more like, you know, you'd finish if you finish on the ladder in the top 64 or the top 16, you'd play in like the big official tournaments. I did qualify for a few of those, and I almost made it to day 2 once. I was much more of like a... I was not the most serious Gwen player, right, in terms of like raw competitiveness. Waiting for opponent. Thanks so much, Dan. I appreciate you. Well, it might take me a little bit of fiddling around to get it all working as well, because it's going to be my first time using OBS Ninja, but we should be good. I've got it all set up in OBS. I just need to like input all the browser sources, which shouldn't be a problem. Pretty excited. Captain Marvel in the middle. This is a 4-cube win. We also have our first semi-finalist, Rast Christo. Nice. Right, the Captain Marvel comes mid. It's a Shang-Chi. They think it's all over. Well, the Captain Marvel dodges the Shang-Chi and just slides in. Even still beating the Enchantress and the Shang-Chi. Radioactive Man cannot believe it. Higher, further, faster, baby. If the Captain Marvel wasn't buffed, we would have 4 points less. We'd be at 15 instead. We would have still won. Mate, Agatha is no joke. Does Freddy play Snap tournaments? Not so much, but I'm sure he'll start soon. He hasn't been playing as much Snap recently. Love the casting of my own games. Thanks so much. What can I say? I really do this. Wave again. We could consider snapping. But my turn 4 is kind of awkward at the moment. Nebula's also a pretty big threat. Domino to the left, please. Pog. Also, Quicksilver mid is really bad with Metropolis in play. Weird not to Mojo the Nebula then. Definitely not feeling too confident here. Central Park looking like a big bonus for our opponent. Agatha mid would be glorious. It's also not so bad. Doesn't look very winnable, does it? We have to hope that they randomly don't clog us mid this turn, I guess. Then play Chavez. Hey, Spessy. Yo, car. Your Kingpin Self-Debt made me reach infinite. Congrats. I'm not convinced we're winning here. They must have something up their sleeve, right? Let's see it. Classic case of the Kang Snap. Kang Snap does feel very nice in Agatha. Valkyrie to the left. The Nebula is going to win them that lane as well. I think Kang is very, very undervalued, yeah. I think it's a really good card. I do think they should make its animation a lot shorter. Again, the fact that Iron Lad disappears when it hits Kang kind of feels bad, but I think it's got to be worth it in Agatha still. There is also an argument like Quicksilver isn't worth it. Man, it's such a shame. My hand's so good. Let's snap still. Why not? Hey, Dylan. I mean, it's 2:15 over here. There's also another one later on.
Right on time.
Another qualifier. Movement. Okay. Ghost Rider or Iron Lad off the top is what we're looking for. We can't redraw the Chavez. Bro, there's 3 matches to wait for. Okay. Is there any way we could hop on with like some of the games going on earlier on in the bracket? So Iron Lad could hit Kang, Leech, Captain Marvel. We are going to play Ghost Rider next turn anyway. Let's take the Iron Lad to begin with, I think. Other part of the bracket's not answering. Okay, mate. We hit Chavez, Heartbreak. Because that we can hit Chavez because our deck got shuffled. So the Iron Lad was always hitting Chavez even if we waited a turn. Unless we played it on turn 6. Which we never were because we were always going like Ghost Rider now. They snap. I'm not too worried. Big play this turn. We're tying with Heimdall to the right on the last turn. Liking the suit and jacket. Thanks! I really tried. Mid's looking good also. Let's play like this. Thanks for the free 8 cubes. I'm just playing. That's what I'm doing. Hope you're good, mate. We're doing Agatha to Infinite Challenge, I guess. Like, Agatha is unironically quite good. Are you guys believing me now? Terrific! Sif is nice, but Gamma Lab is not nice. The hand is great. Gamma Lab is a problem. Unless Agatha does her magic. So far, not so good.
Always lucky.
Okay. So far, very good. Subterranea also favors us because I have a completely functional hand. I can play Chavez on 6. I have like card for every turn. Time to watch Schalke beaten Bayern to stay in the league. Oh god, good luck, dude. Are you relegated if you lose? Zabu into Gamma Lab, a little bit weird. Fairness, all you really need for Zabu is one little instance of it working. Come on, the Sif to the left. Not the wave! Yeah, that's nice. Not. It's a shame that it played over here, but... Zabu also suggests Dark Orc, which is very good for Subterranea. Stegron! Thank you so much! Terrific. So kind of you. That was very kind of them, wasn't it? You donut! That is a very cool variant, you're right. Why would they not Stegron into Gamma Lab though? I don't get it. It's another really good hand. Very smooth. Agatha's just on a rampage, mate. I can't believe Leeds are drawing, man. What's going on? They said a man sent off apparently as well. Anthony Gordon's playing for Newcastle. We need him to actually do us a favour, mate. Win back some favour. What's your diet plan, mate? I mentioned you cut down a few times. So I'm
What are the odds?
just tracking my calories now. I've not got a strict target. I'm actually eating quite a lot, so I've just been doing lots of like cardio, lots of walking, lots of cycling. We just need this to play to the right. Balls. It's unfortunate. It's a really big problem for us. But yeah, main thing is I'm just eating, like, I'm doing intermittent fasting, so like today I've not eaten anything yet. Agatha will be played, that's good news. We might be okay then. I wonder if we can snap because of this wave play from them. Yeah, I'm doing 15,000 steps a day, that's my target. Daily Bugle, give me your Agatha! Oh my god, RJ, that makes so much more sense. Dude, I'm sorry, I sagged you off. RJ. That suddenly makes a lot of sense. We were all like, what the hell is this play? Professor X is a threat here. Cheeky. Nice. Victory. Very nice. And yeah, like the stuff I'm eating is very different compared to what I was eating like a year ago. I'm eating lots of high protein yogurt. Lots of that shit. That shit's so good. With like banana, blueberries, a little bit of granola. That's like been the biggest thing. I'm just eating less of the granola part. Maybe a tiny little spoon of peanut butter, a little bit of honey. Shit's so good, man.
A superb specimen, truly.
Yogurt from Aldi. Yeah, some of it's from Aldi. But there's also like Yeo Valley do one that's high in protein, like 10 grams of protein per 100 grams, so like 10% protein.
Always.
And also it's called like Fuya or something. It says like total on it. That yogurt brand has also got like 10 grams of protein per 100.
Enough said, bub.
Mate, I got up at 5 a.m. yesterday for a run before work. Damn. That's a great effort. Congrats. Do you guys think we can snap here? I think we can. The wave and the domino into Gamma Lab. You can't really ask for much more, can you? Wow. Hellcow, the highest cost card in hand, is not ideal for them. So they have no Modok and they have no APOC. Oh no, it's because of wave. It's because of wave. Nice. That was the perfect position. If we Kang now, we draw an extra card. Do we care about drawing an extra card? I'm going to go ahead and say not really. I don't want to play Iron Lad because it's 50-50 on Iron Man or Ghost Rider. Then again, Iron Man does sound pretty saucy. I guess if we Kang, we know... Yeah, we can. Because then we know if Iron Lad's hitting Iron Man or not. Nice one, Chris. I appreciate all the support, guys. Uh-oh. Kang broke the game. Haven't seen that in a while. So hit the Ghost Rider. This means Iron Lad is actually hitting Iron Man. Pretty interesting. I don't think Leech is really offering us too much. How does Leech work with Swarm exactly? I think they would still cost 0, right? Well, we could play Chavez on the last turn. But instead, I'm just going to go Captain Marvel this turn and then Lad on the left for the surprise value. My tracker's all bugged because Kang broke the game. Everyone's playing on mobile, can't get anyone on stream. I appreciate you trying anyway, then. Right, Iron Lad. Mate, Bane won't win, I'll tell you that much for free. If I'm a judge. Chavez goes mid. Swarm and Swarm. Oh. Heartbreak.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
The Chavez mid would have been enough, but I'm sure they wouldn't have stayed in it. They also could have gone APOC from hand. Bollocks. It's actually our first loss in a long time. Yeah, Gold Pixel Lizard. That sounds like my kind of card. Oh, baby. I don't even know what Pixel Lizard looks like. Yeah, Iron Lad can go absolutely crazy. Like Iron Lad copying Iron Man, as you just saw there, is through the roof good.
Right on time.
We're gonna snap with this curve. Quicksilver Domino. That's not ideal. Must confess.
I am Iron Man.
They got free, like, very cheap Jubilee. Oh god, Mr. Negative Gamer with the peak. I don't think we've got much of a chance here. In fairness, Leech on 5. Pray for the Sif to this go. Yeah, I think Iron Lab was always going to be broken. There was always going to be a deck where it just goes crazy. The stats of the card are just absolutely ridiculous. Might have someone. Woo! No, I'm not playing in the tournament right now, Zato. I lost in the tournament, and we're just waiting. I'm going to be casting some games. We've just had a bit of trouble finding people that aren't playing on that are playing on PC, and so that they can screen share. I'm literally trying to get my cool APOC variant up. Nice.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
What are the odds?
So Daily Bugle is actually a big problem for us because this means there's now a 1 in 3 chance which Domino will be played on turn 3 instead of the Sif or Wave. And also this means that it's now a 50-50 because Iron Lad could be played. Get in! I don't know. I don't have the exact details. I'm hoping very soon we get to watch someone. Den thinks he might have found someone. Alright, we're back in control. Wave came through. Let's just play the Kang. We draw an extra card. Oh, they got our Agatha off Bugle as well. Okay. Nice. That's the other thing I need to remember with Bugle is, even though it can be bad for us, it can give them Agatha, right? We have big Iron Man, and we can play Domino as well. Seems like we're in a good spot. Iron Lad onto Iron Man again. With the Leech, I really don't think we can lose the left. And the right's surely secure with the Marvel situation.
Not all dragons crave gold, but I do.
Oh my goodness, Noir man.
Becky Bossman.
Wagwan, brother. 23 months. She-Hulk, we beat. I am Iron Man's. Iron Lad is just insane in this deck. We've played League of Legends. I actually played League of Legends for the first time earlier this year with some friends. I only ever played as a top laner. I can't remember the guy's name though. He has a Rune Terror card which has like creates some kind of like 0 mana thing. Probably not much help. He's well known. He's like one of the OG cards. And when I played Rune Terror, he was quite good. Yeah, Darius. There we go. Darius. I was very, very bad. Okay, Bugle can mess us up, but it hits the Thor, which is actually good that we get the Thor here, which we can't play. Because it means we're still playing Wave. Enter your Pixel Lizard. Let's go. I'll pull it up in a moment. I can't say I have any plans of playing League again. I must admit. I'm trying to get good at chess though. I'm really enjoying chess. I've not been playing anything else apart from chess and Snap recently. It's kind of weird. Do we leech him? Could Iron Lad them as well. It might hit Kang and then he just disappears, but it could hit Marvel. Let's go for the Iron Lad in case we hit Kang 50-50. See what they're playing. See if we should run. We hit Marvel. They hit Jane Foster. The leech would have been good. It is looking worrying.
A superb specimen, truly.
Try our luck. I think it's unlikely that we can pull this one off. But we are ahead to the left, even with the hammer going through. And we have a Captain Marvel mid. So if they just play something right, we might be able to still do the job. Wasp is a bit of a threat mid because they'll be at 10. I'll also be at 10, so it could be tying mid with Wasp. So like Wasp plus a card to the left. It's probably the most likely play. I appreciate the coaching offer as well, Dylan. It's just a bit too late in my life to get into League, I think. Iron Man left. Easy. Nice. Victory. Why did they not play the hammer? Did they like not have enough hand space, I guess? All that BM for nothing? Yeah, maybe they did do like the Deadpool one, to be fair. So maybe they were like, actually, wait, am I losing? It's possible. Nice. Squirrel Girl looks like it's Death Wave. Oh god, Bar Sinister's very scary as Agatha.
What are the odds?
Okay. So far we dodged the bullet. We need the Sif to go to the right, really. Here we go. Sif into Bar Sinister, Agatha. Do it. Don't do it. Don't do it! Nice. We're in control. Leech is pretty flipping good against them as well. Can we get a fast forward animation on this one, please? We actually have nothing to play, so Captain Marvel is the worst top deck here. We'll have to skip the turn, so maybe my snap is premature. What the hell do we do? We could just go here, but then if we hit Ghost Rider, it doesn't do anything. But then we'll still have Ghost Rider in hand. I think this is the best play. Oh, Ghost Rider suddenly does go through, ladies and gents. Check Discord, we got semi-final one. Awesome. Alright. You actually did hit the Ghost Rider too. Right, looking good. We'll hit them with the leech, and then I guess we could just hit them with the chav. We're predicting wave. Kind of nervous still. Death beats us. Oh, they can't play Death because they didn't wave. Yeah, cool. Alright guys, we have the semi-final. We might just have a few technical, I don't want to say difficulties, but hitches. This is my first time using the software. Alright, let me close Snap. I also need to change the scene collection I'm on. Guys, you're going to lose my camera and stuff for just a moment. But I will be back. Bear with me. Check, check. Okay. I'm back, I'm back. Now I'll get my camera. Video. Capture device. Hello, ladies and gents. Look how scuffed my room is with my shitty green screen. It's all wonky. Then I need filters. Maybe we just have no green screen. Alright, now you need to bear with me while I sort these other bits out. Okay. Right, so first thing is this one, which I need to put through as the first person in game. So I go. All right. So far, looking kind of okay. Player bottom game. Okay, let's hope this works. It looks like it's working, right? It looks like we've got like the board to the left, we've got the hand to the bottom. My camera's working here, so why would it not? You guys can't hear me when I switch screen. There's no second caster. At least there isn't like one lined up, but we could try and get someone in. But I have to do all the other fiddling stuff first. Why is that? Why is my camera not wanting to work? So weird. Why is it working here then? Truly bizarre. Let me see if I can copy it and paste it. Yeah, boy. Yeah. What's up? Welcome to the TYB 616 Open. I'm your boy Specimen. All right, we're almost ready. All right, we're good to go. All right, ladies and gents, we have the double perspective right now. This is some serious stuff. I'm your boy Specimen on the microphone. We're solo casting it, but we could maybe try and get someone in a bit. Looks like someone's just dropped, though. It looks like we lost connection with one of the players, huh? Oh, they're back. So they said they've had issues streaming before, but we're going to try. All right. So we have Boîte de Bois, who sounds French, versus somebody else. Versus Rasta Cristo. Let's go. What a name. It does look like Rasta Cristo is having a couple of issues with streaming, but we have both players' perspectives. We are on board with Rasta. No, we're not. Who are we on board with? All right, we've got a little bit of an issue with the overlay here, where like I think the name sizes are bigger than anticipated. Oh yeah, that's actually a big problem. The overlay is not quite working. We can't see the health. Moment instead, we have an issue with how the overlay's looking. Let me see if I can maybe fix it. Rip. All right. We see the snap and the retreat. So you can't hear me when I switch that scene, could you? Rip. Forgive me for the technical difficulties. Anyway, we have Boîte de Bois here, winning the first one. We've just got a bit of a situation with the overlay not quite lining up properly. But Korg looks like the first play that's going to come down here. We can see on the other side the hand of the other opponent. So Boîte de Bois so far is 1 cube up. Rasta Cristo with 9 health. The Shuri comes down and it's an Enchantress on the other side. Shuri this early is a big problem. This is not something you want to be seeing. In fact, I would love to see a snap here from Rasta Cristo because it's only the Zabu which is going to get the buffs. Only 5 power on this Enchantress, of course, now as well. She did get nerfed. We're going to see the armor come down on the other side of things to the right. Thanks, Dan. We can also, like, in between games, just I can flick to one player's perspective to show the current health situation. We have Polaris as the option down here for Boat de Bois. And a snap! A very laggy snap comes through, but a snap nonetheless. And we do see a retreat from Rasta Cristo. All right, you can hear me on this scene now. So yeah, as you can see, so far, Boat de Bois with the 2 wins, both for 1 cube each. We have Avengers Compound. We have Oscorp Tower. 1 more location to the right. Jeff comes through into Avengers Compound. And it's a TVA game. Suddenly this one got very, very spicy. TVA showing up. A storm is available though for Rasta Cristo, which could of course end the game prematurely. Or not. Wait, the mic? Okay, sorry guys. Okay, I realized what happened. Sorry. Having some technical difficulties. I have no idea what just happened. I think everyone in my house just heard you? Oh my god. Alright. Sorry guys. It's because I was adding like a mic to another scene, but it then doubled up on this scene for some reason. So, there was a retreat this turn from Boat de Bois. Eight. Zabu is going to come down into the far right location, yet to be revealed. Jeff enters Hellfire Club, and we see Quantum Tunnel off to the right. Pretty nice for Dark Hawk in general, because of course you could be turning your opponent's Quantum Tunnel into a Rock Tunnel. No sound on the other screen? Okay. We really are having some technical difficulties, but we'll get there. I don't even know why this one showed up. It's weird. Very weird. It shouldn't have shown up in this scene. All good. So, looks like Nebula is going to come down into the Quantum Tunnel, and the Rockslide is going to go down the middle. The armor shows up to the right, protecting the sunspot, perhaps. And Storm does come through on Quantum Tunnel. She's not going to be shuffling herself, as she makes it flooded first. The sunspot looking pretty strong over there. And the Miles, not the best. Arrow can be moving a card away. We do see another laggy snap. This one, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, actually came from Boat de Bois himself. He's feeling confident after seeing this storm come through. The Black Bolt putting 8 points, bringing Boat de Bois' right location to a grand total of 13 points. The Jeff is still an option to move as well. The Stature, of course, is going to be costing just 1 energy on the final turn. So Stature and Arrow is a combo. Although Stature not going to be able to be played into Hellfire Club. The Black Bolt does look like it's going to secure the right. The She-Hulk comes down to the left. This is a 2-cube game. Boat de Bois was the player that snapped. Stature and Arrow the most likely plays. And of course, this Stature cannot go into Hellfire Club, which it looks like Boat de Bois has just realized. And that might make things a little bit sticky, a little bit tricky, a little bit awkward. We could also see a Dark Hawk plus Stature play. The rock side did come through earlier, so there's quite a lot of rocks available. On the other side, it's Chavez, Doom, or JJ. The Doom isn't going to be enough to win the right location. So you'd imagine it's going to be the Chavez, the Chav. Dark Hawk Stature is the play. It's locked in by Boat de Bois, and we see the retreat from Rasta Cristo. They didn't want that smoke. Rasta Cristo is now down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 health. And we go on to the high stakes round. Boat de Bois on 9. And of course, now we're at doubles. So the fact that Boat de Bois is on 9 health, it's somewhat equivalent to being at 8. Rasta Cristo, on the other hand, struggling a bit more because they're at 6, which is kind of equivalent to being on 7. Being on 5, rather. So Boat de Bois has done better in the early stakes, not only with having more cubes available, but also just like managing their cubes efficiently. Being on an odd number going into high stakes is ideal. Or just being on 10. 10's also even more ideal. Polaris, Sunspot are the options here for Boat de Bois. On the other side, no plays available. You can really see the power of that Zabu on turn number 2, allowing you to play cards like Dark Hawk, Rockslide on turn number 3, even that JJ. Miles is now cheap because of that armor. So Miles, Sunspot, and Jeff all available here. On the other side, Jessica Jones, Dark Hawk, Rockslide, or She-Hulk. This is a 2-cube game as it stands, as we are in high stakes, but neither player has snapped just yet. We do see the snap come through. I wonder if I full screen these games, does that change how it looks? See the snap come through and the retreat. That retreat was from Boat de Bois. So Boat de Bois is now down at 7, as Dennis so helpfully pointing out. This doesn't make a difference if I full screen it, right? I think it's because the players, one of the that might actually be it. One of the players doesn't have it full, like their snap application full screen. It doesn't look like it's lined up on either though perfectly, right? We can't see the health of either player. No. All right. The Nebula has gone down into the middle, as has the arm of the Murder World. This Sunspot is going to be killed. Limbo is in play, and it's important to remember there is a Storm in this matchup as well. So we could see that Storm come through on turn 6 for that surprise. And a snap does come through. This one, I do believe, was from Boat de Bois. Would make sense with that Sunspot in Murder World. We do see the Storm, though, protecting the Sunspot, threatening to win the flooding lane. That is the beauty of Storm into Murder World, because your opponent often isn't going to want to play anything in there. The Polaris could move this Sunspot away the following turn, though, and the Dark Hawk is going to come through. The Korg's already come down. The Rockslide is still available. Jessica Jones is going to be an option. Doesn't look like that is what Rasta Cristo is going to go for, though. Yeah, that's my Scouse accent for Murder World, Kevin. It's the Nebula to the right, and it's the Wave. Very big decision from Rasta Cristo to only play Nebula and not go for that JJ power. But Nebula, especially with Limbo in play, is going to really add up for a lot of players. Now, the Polaris is super interesting here, as Polaris is going to move Sunspot or Nebula away from the flooded lane. Decides instead to go for Shuri on 5. Remember, there is a turn 7 in this one. Storm has already come through, so turn 7 is locked in. That is very good for cards like Sunspot and Nebula, no doubt. Bad for Dark Hawk as well. That's 1 extra card draw. 2 points less on Dark Hawk. Doctor Doom and She-Hulk are going to be the options on turn 6 for Rasta Cristo. And we see the snap back from Rasta Cristo, the world's laggiest snap back. This is going to make it a 6-cube game, which, if Rasta Cristo loses, it's lethal. So this is a huge, huge moment in this series. 6 cubes locked in. Rasta Cristo with just 6 health remaining. Boat de Bois with 7. So it's all virtually coming down to this. Boat de Bois can still make the comeback of dreams, but this is surely the big game. And the Arrow is going to go mid, clogging the middle lane. The Nebula is therefore going to be growing by 4 points more. So Boat de Bois is going to be at 13 plus 4, 17 points in the middle location by the end of turn 7. Jessica Jones is going to grow by 4, putting them at 14. But they also have the whatever gets moved. into the location here as well. I'm not sure the arrow is going to be enough to secure the lane on her own here, which would suggest that Boat de Bois is going to have to play another card into this location on 6. The arrow is at 16 power though from the Shuri. And the She-Hulk is not going to be enough once the Nebula has grown a couple of times, even with the Jessica Jones buffing herself up. Boat de Bois with the humongous play here, winning the middle location. Currently losing the right, does though have the possibility to Rockslide to get some extra points on that Dark Hawk. Does have the possibility to Polaris the Nebula or the Sunspot away. The Doctor Doom is also a threat for Rasta Christo to add more points into the flooded location. The middle lane is secure here, surely, for Boat de Bois. It's coming down to the right and left. Rasta Christo needs to win both. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, how this one pans out. Rasta Christo sends his respects. It's the Chavez to the left. The Rockslide, though, adding points to the Dark Hawk. The Sunspot and the Nebula are going to grow, but the Chavez loses the left by a single point. And that is GG. Boat de Bois takes down Rasta Christo. Why Rockslide mid? Good question. All right, ladies and gents. Let me see if I can sort the overlay out a bit. Okay. Okay. I kind of worked out, kind of. It's closed lists. No. Loud? Wait, what? I fixed it, right? I think I fixed it. So an audio capture 4. Why is it being so weird, man? I can't even find it. It's being loud? I don't understand what's going on, man. Just being buggy. Well, GG. That was fun. And guys, with that game, Boat de Bois is actually qualified for the playoffs. They've basically won the tournament here. They've made it through. We're going to be hopping on now with our friend Browday. Who is currently streaming his game live.
No way we're losing at this.
Hopefully, I'm not super loud, but who bloody knows at this point. I'm good, thank goodness. Okay, Browday versus Ray Ray. Guys, don't forget, if you want to get a free season pass, you can still enter the tournament. We have a 6 cube game here, potentially. Browday down at 6 cubes, Ray Ray at 10. I believe this might be the other semi-final, so the winner of this is also going to qualify for the playoffs. There's no need for the final. Either here we go, the Shang-Chi goes left. Not a big play at all. The Patriot and the Mystique into Onslaught Citadel. Surely Browder is securing 6 cubes in this one. The Wasp comes through. It's 9 points. The Shang-Chi just not popping off. It was looking to find something. Shang-Chi actually getting next to no value in this matchup though, right? The Enchantress was a little bit late. Maybe that's surprise value of not knowing the deck they're up against. Winner stars 1 to win. Okay, thanks, Dan. So the winner of this still has to win one more. So we're not done after this one. All right, Titan the first location. Browday with his Batman shirt. Soulstone is the response. Soulstone into Plunder Castle. Very interesting. We see the Reality Stone go left. Yeah, I mean, I saw this list. Is it KM's list? Because I saw Moyen playing it as well. This is what knocked me out. This list. Asteroid M shows up to the right. Brood to the left. We see a snap come through. This one was from Browday. The Iron Lad on turn number 4 here. This is podcast partners Brendan. Podcast partners Brendan. This awesome. The Iron Lad. What's it going to hit? The Lockjaw on the other side as well. All eyes on that. It hits Enchantress, and Iron Lad is going to copy the Debris. It's pretty nice. Iron Lad also moves himself into Asteroid M, and that is going to clog up that Lockjaw lane. So, looking like a pretty easy win to the right for Browday. Iron Man with that +2 power from Wakandan Embassy as well. Yeah, this looks serious. I like it a lot. No Ultron in this one. I got done by Moyen's Ultron. Iron Man to the left. She-Hulk to the left. Plunder Castle currently going the way of Ray Ray. It was Browder who snapped. Mystique onto the Iron Man for double Iron Man. No Patriot or anything like that down on the board just yet. Brood at 4 points. So it's going to be a total of 8 points in that 10 points in that location times 2 times 2. 4 points. This is for 2 cubes. Ray Ray has 4 health, so if he locks it in, this could be lethal. Does retreat, but Ray Ray now in a dangerous position with just 2 cubes left. Browday has 6. This means Ray Ray needs to win the next 3 games in a row. Browday just has to win 1 of the next 3. You lost in semis, Roy? Yeah, it seems very popular. I mean, I think Iron Lad is just a silly card. Uh-oh. Failed to join game. Error. Account does not exist. Error. Uh-oh. That's not ideal. I've never actually seen that one before. So I would imagine in a situation like this, what the players will do is they will get back to the high stakes position where both, like, it's 6 versus 2. I mean, in fairness, they don't even need to redo the whole thing, right? They could just say that it's just... two cubes. I'm just suggesting that they shouldn't go back to the high stakes. It's a bit of a waste of time. It's their choice. Brow bugs we need to sort out. So then my thinking is like, because Browday was at 6 and his opponent was at 2, like they could just, without even bothering with the high stakes, as long as they're both aware, right? Like Browday just has to win 1 of the next 3 and his opponent just has to win 3. There was like no snaps left in it. So it's actually not that important to go back to the high stakes as long as both players are aware of the situation, right? Right, while we're waiting for the players to... If you guys can just let me know when it's back, we can take a look at some more of the variants, which have been entered. Looks like we have a lot. We have lizard. Null. Pretty nice lizard. The null, no like fancy border, so I'm going to say no on this one. Always this, still not good enough to justify the Moonlight Black Cat and Ghost Rider package, but close. Right. So this is a cool Moon Knight, but I obviously want one in-game. We have a Sunspot, bit of a normie card, and a nice Mystique. Also kind of a normie card, though. I'm looking for the more unorthodox. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Pixel Lizard. Yes, please. That is a saucy lizard right there. We have a Sunspot, normie card. Everything about this just screams perfect. Okay, that is actually very saucy. The one thing that's not perfect about it is the white glimmer flare. Dino, normie card. She-Hulk, nice, but a normie card. Iron Man, looking very nice, also a normie card. Lockjaw, normie. Misty, I want... Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Wait. Where's the, like, particle effect on this Gambit? Huh? Is this actually a gold background, or is this not a real gold background? That's just the base variant. That's actually... This looks so nice, dude. Oh my god. Death, normie card. Sarah, normie. Mr. Negative, kind of respectable. Cool Blue Marvel. Hulkbuster. Now that's impressive to have an inked Hulkbuster. I don't really like the variant though. Nice Cosmo. A nice Dark Hawk. Alright. So if you guys still wanted to enter, Baines has got the most likes. That's because you like bots though, right? We all know it's true. Oh my god! Ladies and gentlemen, I think we might have found the winner. This guy gets the ladies. Gold Cyclops! Giga Chad. Oh my goodness. Keep them coming in, guys. Alright, we're back watching Brow Day. Now, I'm not sure. I would imagine what they're going to do is just retreat until they're at the same point they were at before. Which they really shouldn't do it like this, to be honest. It's just a waste of time, but it's fine. I can understand why they're doing it like this. Usually high stake, like the high stakes and the amounts of rounds that are gone makes it really important. It's fine they're doing it like this just so no one can say they get confused. It's just a bit of a waste of time. It's fine. Both players agreed to retreat to get back to health. Makes sense. So, Brale on 6 health. Oh, wait. Failed to join game. Error. Account does not exist. Error. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a problem. It's bugged again. Okay, what they should definitely do then. They should definitely just go again and just do 3 games, right? Should also definitely... Yeah, sign out. Is it necessarily his account that's bugging though? His opponent should also restart, right? Looks like Moyen has also just entered this variant competition. Just got a little notification on my phone. Or he'd already entered and I just didn't respect it and I didn't notice. Here's the Yellow Jacket steampunk variant. Very nice. Pixel Mr. Fat. Dude, you're going to have to try harder than that. You're going to have to try harder. That's your best? What the hell? Are you serious? This is not a winner. Good card though. Oh, we have a Black Panther. Like it. I think this Mr. Fantastic was the worst submission we've had, actually. Excuse me. Alright, here we go again. It looks like they're going to keep doing the snapping back and forth. Which, with the fact that they keep disconnecting after each game, doesn't really seem like the best path forward, to be honest. It would be better just to play 3 games. And then he could disconnect after each game and it wouldn't actually matter. But hopefully it sorts it out. Let's find out. Okay, it worked. That went on for much longer than I was anticipating, I must confess. So Brody now will snap. Ray will snap. And they can either just let Browder win 8 cubes this game, or they can just do that again. Ray loses 4 twice. I guess they need to get onto the high stakes still, right? No. Or maybe it wasn't high stakes? I don't know. I was assuming it was high stakes. Someone in more Browder's chat's saying that it wasn't high stakes yet. So again, if you guys are just joining us, the players at the moment are just, they had some game-breaking bugs where they disconnected. They're just getting themselves back to the game state that we were previously in before the disconnect happened. I don't know why we haven't seen a retreat yet. I'm a bit confused. Why have we not seen a retreat? Because this is going to be 8 cubes, bruv, and then Ray's going to be dead. Why is he not retreated? What is going on, guys? What are they doing? This is so painful to watch. What the? What is happening? Oh, it's going to be for 6? So this one's only going to be for 6, guys. So they actually big-brained it and did it perfectly. Everything I said, you should ignore. So it was actually important to replay this one because this third game is for 1 cube. So, as I was saying, this one's still low stakes. Right, here we go. The game is now back. So this is just for 1 cube this game. If either player snaps, it's a 2 cube instantly though. And a free retreat, if they would so wish, for the other player. The Mind Stone comes down into the middle. We have Necroshar off to the left. The middle location is Titan, reducing the cost of all 6 cost cards. Dr. Doom and Onslaught then are going to be cheaper for Browday. Ray, I have no idea. His Thanos will be cheaper. I can tell you that much for sure. Space Stone and Time Stone come through for Ray. 3 stones on the board after a couple of turns is nothing to smirk at. Throne Room, the final location. Probably not the best one there for Browday. I would say that favours Ray. I'd be interested in a snap situation here if Ray would ever go for it and if Browday would just concede. 3 stones down this early is pretty threatening. Patriot is going to come down on turn number 3 though. No Mystique available. There is, of course, an Enchantress as well in Ray's deck, we did see. Time Stone moves to join the Space Stone. 2 cards coming down into Necroshreds. Killmonger. So it's going to be the death version of this. Looking to play Wave then later on. And the Reality Stone into Necroshard. Turns it into Wakanda. Still only for 1 cube this game. So both players are able to retreat essentially for free. It's a very weird round. It's round 4 in battle mode. Iron Lad could potentially hit Onslaught, Iron Man, Mystique, Mr. Sinister, or Wasp. Iron Lad onto Mr. Sinister will give him a 6 power Sinister clone. The Mystique would be a Patriot with a 6 body. Thanks, 6-7. We see the Wave on 4. Controversial. Miles Morales comes through as well. Here's the Iron Lad, and it hits Iron Man's. Oh my goodness, that's filth. Iron Lad is quite a good card, huh? Never could have seen that coming. I can't believe people were actually saying that this card wasn't that good. It's so broken. Like, look at this shit. How's that fair? That's so broken. Just high roll. Like, its floor's not even that bad. 6 for 4. And you can just play for $1 million. Dr. Doom going into the throne room, it looks like. So Browley almost like wanting to put his bigger stats elsewhere because these Doom clones are Doom bots are 7 points, but deciding to put the 5.1 into Throne Room because he doesn't feel too confident about winning Throne Room. 2 cards played by a Ray, perhaps a stone and a 4-cost card. It's death into Throne Room, and it's Thanos, the Titan, of course, reducing the cost, making things nice and cheap. But look at the power of this Iron Lad high roll. The Throne Room is all but secured. It's a fight then for middle. 12 points needed to tie the left. Doesn't seem that easy, to be honest. Magneto wouldn't do it. It would move the Patriot in and it would be a loss. Dino, the most likely play then to secure the left. But then that would leave the middle available for Browday. But it's not going to be easy. Dino is the biggest threat, right? Which Browday has to respect. Remember, this is only a 1-cube game, so either player can essentially retreat for free here, because we then do go on to the high stakes. So this is like very unlikely we see both players lock this one in, because it's a free retreat. I'd be very surprised if this one is locked in by both players. But it might be if they're both confident. They both think they've got a shot. Browday locks it in. This could be the game. She-Hulk goes mid. It's the Soul Stone mid as well. Surprised we see the Power Stone off to the right. Thanos gets buffed to 20 stats. The Brood goes down the middle, but it's not going to be enough. And this one is going to be for Ray. I'm a little bit surprised Browday played this one out. I think he looked like he was in a tough spot, and it was basically a free concede. So I actually think this was obviously, like with hindsight, it was a bad decision. But like I said, I was very surprised that both players would play it out. Seemed like a good concede for Browday, as it was like a free retreat basically at this point. So now Browday, 2 lives remaining, but Death's Domain showing up on his doorstep. Pretty nice for cards like Brood, Debris, and Mr. Sinister, but also not so bad for a Death Thanos deck either. Space Stone going to be one way that Ray can get some stats in there. The second location is Sanctumorium. What a ridiculous game we have here on round number 5 in this battle mode. No snaps remaining for either player. There's not going to be any retreats. Just 2 games of Marvel Snap. Ray has to win both. Browday just needs to win one. Into Death's Domain, we see the Sinister Clone remain. And on the other side of the board from Ray, it's a Time Stone. 4 energy then available for Ray on turn number 3. 2 death triggers have gone through. So death right now costing 7 energy. And the final is the Triskelion. It's not another dodgy location. We see Negasonic, Teenage Warhead, the Carnage, the Stegron. A very nice selection of cards there. Ray's hand might have been close to being full as well, though, because the Mind Stone, I think, was played on 1, and then the Time Stone on 2, so lots of card draw has gone through there. So the Triskelion probably maybe 1 card added to the hand of Ray. Debris so far the only way that Browday can get into Sanctumorium. Of course, Patriot or Blue Marvel would be needed to be adding stats. Killmonger would be a threat on turn 6 as well to remove that rock from play. And I'm going to come through on turn number 4. So, Doctor Doom cannot be hit. Blue Marvel, Patriot, Cosmo, Mystique, and Wasp are the possibilities. Miles, not the best turn 4 play, or turn 3 play from Ray, but he had that 1 extra energy, right? So, didn't really make use of that extra energy ramp. Here we go with Iron Lad. The Onslaught could be big as well, as that would enable an Iron Man play, for example. Big, humongous stats. Let's also not forget there's an Enchantress in this Thanos deck. Is it good to hit Cosmo? Perhaps. Two cards played into Death's Domain. The Iron Lad copies the Cosmo! Double into Death's Domain. It's a Space Stone which can move Miles in there. Is it? You would imagine it's not the Reality Stone. It's going to be a 3 energy card of some kind. It's the Soul Stone. Surprising the Soul Stone doesn't go to the right, but feeding the Death instead. Miles can now move into the left. The Negasonic Teenage Warhead looks like it's going to be entering the board into the Triskelion. That is controversial. The Carnage first. Of course, the Iron Lad Cosmo is going to prevent that going through. Browday does have initiative, so this Teenage Negasonic Warhead, not Negasonic Teenage, is going to be killing the next card played into the Triskelion, which you would imagine could be devastating, and it will be the Negasonic off of the Triskelion, and it's going to hit the Vision. It's heartbreaking. Browday absolutely loves it. Fist bumping and pumping. The Onslaught is the top deck. The Doom is the final card off the top. Well, not off the top, but the final card for Browday to play. It's going to be adding 5 stats into the Sanctumorium, 5 into Triskelion. No point of conceding for Ray here. We will see it played out. The Doom cannot go right because of the Cosmo. Does Ray have any rhetoric, any response? Death is very cheap, let's not forget. But Death's Domain, unless there's a Blue Marvel, has gone the way of Browder. It's a Power Stone. It's a Miles. It's a wave. And it's a victory for Browday. He sniped the Vision out of there. And he moves on to the next round. GG. All right. Let's see if we can get... The rest can't do much about that. That's connection side, image, expansion. All right, Browday, I think is going to be the person we're watching next as well. This might be a nice time for 6-7 and Super Tech God to join. And do the variant competition. So guys, last calls for the variant competition entries. This is the last calls. I'm going to call Super Tech God and 6-7, who are going to be judging the variant competition. I have no say here. Well, I might have a bit, but...
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, hello. How's it going?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
All right, so we're about to... One more match, he says?
Yeah, I think we've got one more match. I think Browday's next match is to decide if he qualifies or not against his opponent. So, it seems like a really good chance. We're just waiting for 6-7 still. To do the variant competition. How's it going, Super Tech God? You good?
I'm good, man. How about you? How you been?
Yeah, I've been alright, mate. I've been alright. I'm a bit cold, I must say. I'm wearing a blazer and a shirt, but I do actually have shorts on.
Yeah, I saw you with the shirt and the blazer on.
Oh yeah, when I went to the loo, I was probably caught out. Rip.
What's up?
Hello, 6-7. How's it going, mate?
Good, man.
Okay, so on my stream right now, I've just pulled up the Twitter thread. I think it's better if you guys are the full judges, right? The only thing I would like to add, from my community, I would love it if like a slightly hipster card was to win, rather than like a Shang-Chi or like a Chavez, like these kinds of splits that everyone has. Like I have a Heimdall split, for example, which, that's pretty cool because not many people have it. However, it's up to you guys because there's a couple of really nice Shang-Chis. So, but yeah, just because off meta is kind of my thing, but it's up to you guys.
That'll definitely be taken into consideration.
Yeah, I like it.
Sure.
Okay, well, let's just scroll through. Up first, we have Jan Moy, who knocked me out of this tournament with his Pixel variant Mr. Fantastic. What are your ratings out of 10 for this one, fellas?
Gold with the rainbow.
Looks very good. I mean, to me, let's see. Let me take a look at it with you guys again.
Do you want me to share my screen? Will that help?
Yeah. Let's see since we look at it together. Or should we look at the Twitter feed? All right. Wow, gold, Mr. Fantastic Pixel. Oh my goodness. I like it.
Ratings out of 10?
I'm gonna give it because of the gold back and kept just the green. He didn't go with the blue. I'll give it around 6.
6 from Super Tech God. 6-7. What are you giving it?
I'll go with the 6.
Okay, very generous. I'll give this a 2. Absolutely awful. So horrible. Why the green border? Why would you submit a card with a green border? Like, that's just disrespectful.
That was the one thing throwing me off.
Just because it's gold, you got to pick it to a gold. That's why I had to give it a 6 at least.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we have 2 Bane submissions coming up next. Friend of the channel. He has a Dracula, Alex Hawley, with the red Stardust flare, gold finish, gold border.
I love it. This is flawless to me. I'm gonna give it a 9 because of the gold border, the gold background, the red in Dracula's cape with the red flare.
Okay. And 617?
I'll give it an 8.
Okay. Pretty high score. Bane's been around since beta, so you would expect him to have some nice ones. We have another Bane submission. This is the most liked tweet, but he did get in there very early. This is the most liked reply, and it's a Shang-Chi Kim Jacinto, if I pronounce that correctly. Gold finish, rainbow crackle flare. It's got it all. Infinity border.
This is my favorite Shang-Chi variant too, but just as well. gold background, rainbow with the infinity border. I got to give this a 10.
Yeah, this is a juicer.
Absolutely a 10. For sure.
I would also give this a 10. However, I have a couple of issues with it. Firstly, it's a normie card. Everyone has gold Shang-Chi.
It's very common.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Secondly, and more importantly, it's Bane. So.
Okay. There you go.
Fun fact: I once licked Bane's bald head. It's true.
Wow.
Yep. There's video evidence. We have a sunspot up next.
Fun fact.
We'll skip past this. It's nice, but there's so many sunspots. Like, we'll take another look. We have an Ant-Man. Pretty nice, but it's
all inked out.
Inked out. Okay, we'll stop on this arrow. This is looking like one that's worthy of looking at. It's blacked out, and it's got the crackle effect as well with the green ones. Ratings?
I'm going with a 7. The color for me is what it is.
Yeah, the color's a bit off-putting, right?
Yeah. I'm going with a 7 for me.
Yeah, I'll go with an 8.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll give it a 6. We have another sunspot. I'm gonna skip past the sunspots. There's so many of them.
Yeah, that's fine.
A nice Killmonger.
It's gold. I mean, the original one looks gold. So, I mean,
it's true.
Yeah, I'm not too. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give this.
Purposely haven't upgraded my Killmonger because of that.
Nice.
I've been working on the.
Okay, this next one I like a lot. And Floki's put here, everything about this just screams perfect. I don't care even if I don't win.
So let's look at it. So it's red with the Daredevil sign red. He has the red border with the gold back. What kind of crackle is that? Oh, flare is that? That is a white glimmer. So the white shining off of it with the red border with the white inside. Yeah, this is a perfect one. I definitely give this a 9.
I'll go with a 9 as well. I do like this one a lot.
Okay, it does look like, fellas, that the next game is ready to go. So I'm going to go ahead and set that up. What I think would be a good idea, if you guys off stream, maybe just deliberate. And then after that game's finished, I can call you back and maybe you can pick your top 3.
Yep.
If that works with you guys.
That's perfect for me.
Okay, well, thanks so much. And I'll call you again after this next match has finished. Lovely.
All right, guys.
Bye-bye. All right, going to get set up. Just waiting to see the situation if I'm going to have both POVs or just one. All right, there's just been a situation in one of the lower brackets. There's still a little chance to enter. Still have a little bit of time. We've got a new entrance with an arrow. Oh my goodness, it's changing colors, which is always nice. There's an armor. Ooh, the Psylocke. Not one you see very often. It's changing colors as well. There's an Infinite, another armor, another death. Right, I think we're going to be hopping on in a moment. We are just going to watch from Brawley's perspective because some OBS issues. Looks like he's just going to play a quick ladder match before he begins. Right, let's cast it. Browday on the ladder with his Patriot Lad deck. How do you do the animated pick? It's like a GIF. You'd have to record it. You do it on PC or on mobile. I'm not sure how you do it on mobile, though. All right, he skips turn 1. Here we go with Browday. Up against Metal Phoenix. This is not the tournament, but we're just waiting. It's going to be happening any moment. Mr. Sinister is the rhetoric from Metal Phoenix. Pet Mansion showing up, of course, locking both players into playing into that far right location. The debris is going to come down. The Patriot on the other side. It does look like a mirror. Patriot off to the right. This Wasp is just going to be held on to as long as possible. Hey, Pad. I'm good, thanks, mate. You alright? Mystique is going to copy the Patriot, adding a bunch of stats to the rocks. The Mr. Sinister clone as well. The Iron Man's goes down to the right, setting up perhaps for a big, fat, juicy onslaught. It's also an Iron Man to the right, though, for Metal Phoenix. A true mirror. Onslaught versus Onslaught, perhaps. But the Wasp could be a little bit of a surprise up the sleeve for Browday. However, the Mystique and the Patriot are in the Pet Mansion for Metal Phoenix. Will we see the Onslaught? We do. And the Wasp. Absolutely gamered. What a mirror we have here. The key difference, of course, being that Mystique adding a lot of points into the Wakandan Embassy. And the Forge down the middle. The perfect mirror. Looks like he's going to search for another ladder game we can commentate. Pixel Guy versus Browday. Here we go. Death's Domain, the first location showing up to the left. Yeah, Ultron does just seem like a nice addition to this one, right? I'm not sure what you would get rid of, though. Moyen, if you're around, what were you playing instead? Because your fucking Ultron got me, didn't it? You little cheeky grubber muffin. Lab to the right. So far, neither player making a play. Brood into Death's Domain, looking tempting. Yeah, go on, Pad. Fire away. Yeah, Ultron, definitely. What did you cut? Were you not playing Cosmo? Can't play Lad? You can, just believe in the art of the cards. Patriot into Danger Room survives. I think after the tournament we need to play some games for this deck and check it out ourselves. Cannot tell. It's okay, I'll just go back and watch the VOD. Our game was just so tight and went on for so long that I'll be able to identify. I don't have Beast. You can like Beast is the most replaceable card, so don't worry. You can play the Hood, you can play Wolverine. They're probably the top picks. I prefer the Hood. The Thing, that's a really nice variant on the Thing. I like that a lot. There's just a bit of drama in the quarterfinal. So Browday's opponent. Any weekend plans? Stream. Play lots of Marvel Snap. My sister's actually around tomorrow as well, who I've not seen for a little while. So hang out with my sister probably tomorrow for a bit. There's also like boxing on there, like creator boxing, like KSI's fighting against like pro boxer, and also Boogie and Wings of Redemption are fighting. They're both like insanely obese, and they're actually boxing. It's just obscene that it's actually happening. So I'm definitely going to be watching that. I wouldn't miss that for the world. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Iron Man goes down into danger, and will it survive? Nope. See you later, alligator. The Wasp, will it survive? It will, but it won't matter. The Ultron into Death's domain? It's not what you see every day, is it? Bloody hell. How did that make any sense, chat? Does anybody know? I mean, I guess it kind of made sense. If Iron Man stuck, he was losing though, but died. Alright, should be starting soon, guys. Apologies for the delay. Could have finished judging the tournament. I thought it was ready to go. I like that Speccy's still streaming you. Yep. Guys, go check out Browday. Are there orcs? Go follow. I listened to a minute. Wow, that was it? Oh, you can't see. In Browday's chat, someone said they only listened to me for a minute. Heartbreaking. Nebula comes down onto the right. We've got the Agent Coulson created off Triskele. I'm going to create a couple of cards in hand. The Sarah Early Doors. Oh, it's a turn 5 already. Mr. Sinister to left. Working on a ton of videos to edit. Oh, mate, nice. You do editing? Do you edit for Snap people or? Right. Browday's opponent is going to be Gentle Wave. They have Invisible Woman as their Discord picture, if that's anything to go by. Hey, Gloom. Patriot Lad deck is doing really well. I'm actually not playing right now. I'm just watching Browday playing it. But yeah, it's been cleaning up this tournament. Enchantress enters the board. Oh, my lord. Get absolutely enchantressized. Fantastic. Glorious. Beautiful. All right, just waiting for both players to send me their links, and then we're going to be able to hop on board with the game. I can go back to my caster screen. Hopefully I'm not echoing. Hello guys, it's me, Speci, and Caster2 here as well. So Caster2, how are you doing today? Is that the final? It's the last game, yeah. It's technically the semi-final, but it's because this is a qualifier and it's the top 2 from this event are qualifying for the big event later in the month. I want to move into snap editing at some point. Nice one. What kind of editing is it you do? WWE games? Awesome. Sunsport into Kamatage. We will be starting very, very soon, guys. It looks like we're just going to be watching Brad's perspective. Anyway. We are starting probably after this ladder game. What's my favorite current card and deck? I love Deadpool. It's not the best though, but I really do enjoy it. My favorite deck is Discard right now. Really enjoying Discard. Why does my cam have a center pixel thing on it? Wait, what? Center pixel? What does that even mean? Please do explain more, because now I'm anxious. Oh my god, is it a little red dot missing? Is it the little red thing? Oh god, why does... Oh. What? Has it always been there? No, you can't see it. Hooray! I'm gonna fall... It's for centering my cam. Interesting. Yeah, still... Oh, no. I got it again. Now, remember, Browday can change his deck. He doesn't have to stick with the same deck. It's closed lists. Alright, we can see the opponent's deck. Browday's going to stick with his Enchantress deck, and this is going to be the deck for his opponent. Enchantress. Enchantress is going to be a big threat, so the Cosmo is going to be important. Invisible Woman. Cosmo, Maximus. You can play a Tuma into the Invisible Woman. You can play Ebony Maw into Invisible Woman and then play stuff later. You can play your Destroyer into Cosmo. Very interesting stuff here. And we're underway, ladies and gentlemen. The game has begun. We have Browday versus Gentle Wave. The winner is qualified for the $1,000 tournament. Westview, Luke's Bar. And the final location reveals itself. It's Haller. The Brood slamming down into Luke's Bar. No snap coming yet, though. This is the tournament. This is essentially the final. The winner of this will qualify. The loser will be out. There's another tournament later on. There's two today. 2 qualifiers today. Into Haller, we see a 0 being played. Not the best use of 3 energy there. No access to Ebony Maw, it would seem, either. Sakar reveals itself. Which does mean that Browday might want to consider playing the Wasp. Decides to do so. And looks like he's going to be trying to win Haller. But worried about his Doctor Doom if it's Sakar. Big dilemma. Big dilemma here for Browday. The Zabu is down as well, so a big card could come down for Gentle Wave here. Enchantress, Atuma, White Queen are all possibilities. It's Atuma with the 0. The debris is going to get cleaned up out of Haller, but the Brood and the Shang-Chi are found off Sakar. The middle lane looking very, very winnable here for Gentle Wave. The right lane looking very, very winnable here for Gentle Wave, but the Iron Lad might have other ideas, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine an Iron Lad here onto Onslaught into Iron Man. It could pop the hell off. "13-point lead in Haller. Luke's bar is surely Browday's, and nothing was played. The island hits the onslaught. He doesn't look too happy about it, though. He doesn't seem too happy. There's no Doctor Doom available for his opponent, so I would imagine Iron Man just wins it. I don't see how it loses. It's going to win the right. It's going to win the left. He cannot lose the left. The problem here would be an Enchantress to the right, ladies and gentlemen. Enchantress into Haller and a card middle. It's Maximus. It's Cosmo. And that is going to be an epic victory for Browday for 2 cubes. Damn, son. The Iron Lad high roll. I called it. Iron Lad's pretty good card, huh? Huh? Not bad. Round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. We have Browday versus Gentle Wave. Subterranea, the first location, revealing itself. Doctor Doom, then, a nice card to have access to if you're Browday. It's just a nice, good turn 6 play. Mer Island, also very good for Browday with his Mr. Sinister and Brood. He can start getting a lot of points into there. Doesn't feel confident enough to snap, but look at the rock value. This rock is going to the moon, ladies and gentlemen. Do you smell what it's cooking right now? The Mura showing up. That's going to deny any more points being put into Mer Island on turn number 3. Cosmo mid. It's going to be a little bit of a delayed Cosmo here. Interesting. Not wanting to go for the Brood and fill up a lane more than he might want to. And in fact, the rhetoric from Gentle Wave is also into Mer Island. Iron Lad shows up again. Patriot, Debris, Iron Man, Blue Marvel, Onslaught, or Wasp. Surely it's about time it hit the Wasp. Here comes Iron Lad, the most OP card in the game when it pops off. Cosmo, 2 cards in Mer Island. The Iron Lad copies the Patriot. Unbelievable value, that. Zabu and White Queen. White Queen is not going to draw the Doctor Doom for Gentle Wave because of the Cosmo. The snap comes through. It's the snap from Browday. Gentle Wave already down 2 cubes. Has a decision to make. The Rock and the Patriot is the decision from Browday. Enchantress onto Iron Lad is still a threat, which is why he's playing Patriot, not with the Iron Lad. What do we see down to the right? Most likely Enchantress. It's Invisible Woman and a mystery card. It's got to be a 3 energy card. It's either Cosmo, more likely Maximus. Perhaps it could be Zero. The Mystique and perhaps the Brood is going to be the play here. Where will the Mystique go? Browday has to predict where the Enchantress might come from. Decides to go off to the left. Enchantress can't hit both the Iron Lad and the Patriot Mystique. Browday really thinking decides to actually put the Mystique into the Iron Lad. I think this is really just a 50-50 situation. There's no real there's not particularly merit to one over the other. I actually think I prefer this. Enchantress left is slightly more likely if we predict that there's like a Maximus to the left. There's 9 points there already, so you might need that 5 body off to the left. It's only costing 3 energy though because of the Zabu. So, in fact, there could already be an Enchantress to the right. Maybe Browday's undervaluing the fact that the Zabu means that Enchantress and Invisible Woman could have come down to the right. This also could be a Shang-Chi. It could be a Tuma, Maximus, Cosmo, all sorts, Zero. We just don't know. This is turn 6, ladies and gentlemen. This is for 4 cubes, but Gentle Wave takes the retreat for 2 cubes. And the score is now Browday 10, Gentle Wave 6. As we move on to round number 3, 2 2-cube wins for Browday. Okay, Superfloat showing up. Early doors. The Zabu on turn number 1 is not too bad at all. That's going to enable a Tuma White Queen to be played very early. Monster Island. That's good news for the Shang-Chi of Gentle Wave. Shang-Chi really struggling to find any value at all in this matchup, and the lack of options available for Browder is rather alarming. Could we see an aggressive snap on turn 3 by Gentle Wave here after seeing this lack of early gameplay? The White Queen comes through. That means Onslaught is now an option for Gentle Wave. Not really going to be doing too much for them, but does give them some information. Now, you're three turns into the game, and so far you've not seen a card. Do you ever snap if you're Gentle Wave here? You're in a tough spot. Feel like Gentle Wave needs to be aggressive. The Iron Lad, though, the high roll potential with this is just ridiculous. There's not a single bad thing it can hit. Invisible Woman and another mystery card, and the Iron Lad is going to pop off again. It hits the Cosmo this time. That does mean that his Patriot and things like that are now going to be safe from Enchantress. Alien Flames is now following Browday. Brilliant. Thank you so much, Alien Flames, for following Browday. I really appreciate it. Means a lot. Iron Man is going to join Iron Lad to the right. Mystique is copying Iron Man also. This is only turn 5. 6 energy available because of Superflow, of course. The Shang-Chi mid is still a big threat from Gentle Wave, but you would anticipate that to come down on turn number 6. It's costing just 3 energy. I like this decision here from Browder. He's putting the Iron Man down mid and also the Cosmo. This is going to protect him from Enchantress and that Shang-Chi down the middle. You can really see the work Cosmo is putting into this one. Will it be the Shang-Chi turn and will it get Cosmoed? Has Browday big-brained it here? Oh my days, it's Onslaught, alright? That was the Onslaught off the top. That now means that all of the 4-cost cards that Gentle Wave owns only cost 2. It's Brood and Patriot. Wasp is also available to be coming down. Mate, I play Marvel Snap in a Batman shirt too. I own the same shirt. Well, actually, I don't. Mine's black. His is grey. But still. Yep, no snap yet. And it does end the turn, Browday. Will it be a 1-cube game and a retreat from Gentle Wave? Or will he stay on? The Invisible Woman is offering a lot of surprise value. A Tuma is a threat. The 4-cost cards just cost 2. It's not so 3. It's like old Zabu, mate. Isn't it unbelievable that Zabu was printed like that? What were they thinking, ladies and gentlemen? Nobody knows. Currently, Browday on 10 health. Gentle Wave on 6. Gentle Wave loses 2 cubes here. They're in a really tough spot to make the comeback at just 4 cubes. And it is a retreat from Gentle Wave. Just a 1-cube win. Browday trying to just reel his opponent in there to play for a few more, I think. Excuse me. And we're now moving on to round number 4. This is the final round of the non-high stakes. You really want to be ending on either 10 cubes or an odd number. So Browday essentially has a free concede here to be at 9. On the other side, Gentle Wave is on 5, which is a precarious position. This 1-cube victory for Gentle Wave is absolutely crucial. Well, not absolutely crucial, but it's a significant round for Gentle Wave. Browday, while his concede is free, he doesn't lose any health technically himself. He would love to just get that 1 cube away from Gentle Wave. The Zabu on 2, Murder World shows up. Patriot on 3 is, of course, a wonderful little bit of curve. 0. Ebony Moore. Big stats early game for Gentle Wave. Browde raises his eyebrows like, oh my lord, that's a lot of points. That's basically what I was thinking. The Iron Lad is about to pop off again. It can hit Mystique, which copies Patriot. It can hit Brood. Which has 6 power Broodlings, by the way. It can hit Mr. Sinister, which has a 6 power Sinister clone, or it can hit the Cosmo and protect the Patriot. Gentle Wave does have the initiative here, so it could take a cheeky Enchantress predicting Cosmo to come through. But that would also mean that their Nova Roma is filled to the rafters and there will be no space left. Yeah, this Iron Lad has just been absolutely ridiculous. We see the snap come through. This one is from Gentle Wave. He's going to be very happy if Browde just retreats here. Browde is in a position where he can retreat and it's not big for him, but he would love to just get an extra cube from Gentle Wave. I love the snap. I love the decision to Enchantress as well. The Patriot is no more. The Iron Lad, will it hit the Cosmo? It does hit the Cosmo! What a well-timed Enchantress here from Gentle Wave, denying the Iron Lad protection on that Patriot. However, there is a problem, which is now Browde knows exactly how many points he needs to win the left location. And that's when you want to be snapping in Marvel Snap, that turn before that little bit of surprise value. The Mystique, also, if it was copied by Iron Lad, would have done nothing. Iron Man to the right. Wasp still a possibility. Of course, Blue Marvel can add extra stats to the left, as can Wasp. Doctor Doom decides to play middle. Might be seeking out a bit of Vibranium actually, as that would open up the opportunity to go Blue Marvel plus Vibranium. We see Invisible Woman and a card. This is only a 3 energy card. The Vibranium is found. Ladies and gentlemen, that could be big. The Vibranium's putting Browd to 11 points to the right. The Blue Marvel is then going to be adding 6 points, which is putting him at 14. Decides to retreat. This was a 2-cube game, so as long as Gentle Wave doesn't retreat, Browde down at 8 health. This was a super significant round in round 4, because now we go into high stakes. Browde is on 8, which kind of gives him like 4 lives, right? 4 retreats maximum. Whereas if he was on 9, he would have 5 retreats. On the other side, Gentle Wave ends on 5 health, which basically gives him 3 retreats max. Whereas if he had 4, he would only have 2 retreats. So a super significant 2 cubes here for Gentle Wave. Really, really important. But will we see Gentle Wave play it out, or will we see a retreat from both players? Gentle Wave really thinking through their plays. It can't be a Tuma to the right. It has to be Maximus or Cosmo or something lower cost, because the Zabu got Enchantress. Gentle Wave does look in the play. Browde retreats, and that is the first damage on Browde. It's now 8 health for Browde versus 5 for Gentle Wave. 617 has selected the best 3 variants of Super Tech God. So after this, we'll be taking a look at the variant contest and seeing which were the best. Hey, Mycroft, great to see you. Washington, DC. Worth bearing in mind, if Enchantress removes the abilities of ongoing cards, they will get that +3 points. Of course, the Wasp, the Doombots, the Broodlings, the Mr. Sinister clone, the Rocks. Lots of points available here for Browde into Washington. Wakanda also shows up. Not going to be important in this one, although Atuma now does have a place he can reside with other cards. The Zabu on 2 again. We are in high stakes, of course, now as well. And Gamma Lab, a surprise show on the right. And the Brood and the Wasp are options. There is a Shang-Chi, though, available. So, I love this decision from Browd. I would love to see the snap as well. He's hovering the cube. because he's very likely here to have initiative going into turn number 4. So he can then Cosmo the Broodlings, protecting his Hulk and surely securing the bag off to the right. However, what Gentlewave could do is realize the best case play here is to play Broodling and something else and then try to stop Browd getting initiative by putting 5 stats to the left. Isn't able to do it. Goes for the Atuma. Surely we're going to see the Cosmo to the right, denying the Shang-Chi on these Hulks. Gentlewave has 5 health remaining. So yeah, a card like White Queen that turn into Washington would have meant that Gentlewave had initiative going into turn 4, and then would have had the possibility to Shang-Chi in Gamma Lab. Even if he didn't have the Gamma Lab, could have, you know, the threat of the Shang-Chi is there because the Cosmo might just not be played, right? The White Queen comes through, a turn late probably. The Cosmo protecting the right. So the right lane is over. 39 points to 0. It's a fight now for Washington, D.C. Wakanda looking to be in Gentlewave's favor. This is a 4-cube game. If Browday loses this one, he's down to 4 cubes. If Gentlewave loses this, he's down to 1 cube. A huge, huge game in this battle mode. Mr. Sinister or Blue Marvel are the main 2 options being considered. There is, of course, the option of playing Mystique to copy Cosmo as well. Decides to just lock in the Mr. Sinister and do nothing else. What a strange play. On the other side, we see the Dr. Octopussy out of nowhere. It hits the Blue Marvel. It hits the Onslaught. Big stats. The Mr. Sinister won't make a clone. 16 points to the left. However, the Patriot shows up with the Mystique, which is going to be adding in an extra 4 points, putting Browday to 26. Will he suddenly stay in? Does he think that he has enough? Enchantress to the left would remove a lot of his points. Enchantress is the money card here. Does Browday respect the Enchantress? He knows it's there. He's already seen it. The question is, will he retreat or will he say, I don't care? Because this is only for 1 cube, remember, 1 extra cube. If Browday stays in this, he loses 5. If he doesn't stay in this, he loses 4. I think Browday's supposed to stay in here. Let's see if we can have a little...
But it's 1 more cube.
Listen
so it
in.
doesn't matter. It's just 1 more cube. For 1 more cube, it's worth it. Maybe if it was more cubes, I would have retreated, but for 1 more
He
cube,
looks in the play!
I hope it's worth it. Because we lose to only Shang.
He thinks he's losing only to Shang. He thinks he's beating Enchantress. There is a Zabu on the board, so it could be Enchantress plus Maximus for 12 stats to the left. That would be surely winning.
He lose to only Shang, I think.
Enchantress plus a card can also beat him. I agree with the logic. Let's see what it is. 2 cards to the left. Browday puts his hands together. This is a huge moment. It's Shang. It kills the Onslaught. It kills the Wasp. And it's Enchantress as well. And suddenly we have a very big game on our hands because that is a 5-cube game, meaning Browday is now down to 3 health. Now, if he stayed in this, he would only have 4. There's not really a big difference between 3 and 4 at this stage in the game. So I think he was correct to stay in it at this point. All right, round 6. 3 health for Browday, 5 for Gentlewave. Both players on odd number of cubes. This would be quite the upset if Gentlewave can pull off this victory against this deck, which has just been doing so much work in this tournament so far. The big house shows up. Zabu again on turn number 2. Browday. He needs to keep his composure here.
Every time.
Yep, it's true. Zabu on curve every time. Browday's not happy, but he needs to focus. He needs to not get mad. Space Throne shows up. Debris could clog the Space Throne here. And then he can buff it up with Patriot, with a Rock, with Patriot or with Blue Marvel. However, If Gentle Wave anticipates this, could we ever see the Space Throne play? We don't see it. He loves it. Look at the reaction from Browder. He loves it. Invisible Woman comes down on the other side. He thinks that Space Throne is secure. There has been no snap yet. Will he feel confident enough to snap now? He's right. Yeah, but he lost to Enchantress plus a card. Enchantress plus a card because there was Zabu down, right? Enchantress Maximus was beating him, I believe, as well. All right, so we see the snap, and this one has come through from Browday. He didn't want to snap before the Debris play, because actually that snap on turn number 3 would give up a lot of information that Debris might be coming, right? And then you give your opponent perhaps a chance to react to that, to take that earlier retreat, or if they hadn't locked their play in, to play into Space Throne. But we have it. The retreat comes through, the Debris Space Throne combo. 3 health each for Browday versus Gentle Wave, the winner of this one, qualifying for the $1,000 tournament. Round number 7. This is the last round we're going to have any player being able to snap. After this, snaps and retreats become somewhat arbitrary. No plays on turn 1. We have Nidavellir. We have Halla, a very interesting location. It's going to be another skip for Browday. Zabu on curve again. Will we see it? And let's see the reaction from Browday. He's not going to be happy. Zabu, Zabu, Zabu. I want to see it just for the reaction from Browday. Zabu on 2. Into Nidavellir.
The last card is probably something big, but I don't know, Mary? What else?
We don't see it, but we do see the Ebony Maw come down into Halla, it looks like. Big stats into Halla early on. Probably not going to be... Oh my goodness, the Nexus. It's an absolute spanner in the works. The Nexus. We're talking Iron Man. We're talking Onslaught. But Cosmo is going to be absolutely crucial in this one to defend the Iron Man and the Onslaught from the pesky Enchantress. No sign of Cosmo just yet. Iron Lad on 4 could try to find it though. Patriot into Nidavellir. We could perhaps see an Invisible Woman play into the Nexus. That would be utterly fascinating. Gentle Wave's last card is Destroyer, which can be played, of course, into the Cosmo. Browder also, like predicted, it's probably something quite big. Off to the left, we see the Invisible Woman. Into Nidavellir. The Patriot comes down. Moving on to turn number 4. Halla. This is the turn of Halla. We do see the Iron Lad into the Nexus. He's looking for the Cosmo, I'd wager. Cosmo here might just be game winning for Browday.
Chat, this is always a dog.
He wants the Cosmo. He's not going to snap beforehand, though. The initiative right now in favour of Gentle Wave. So if this is Cosmo, it's not going to come through until after Gentle Wave has made a play.
I actually tested Lich a bit today, but I don't know, man. I didn't like it, but maybe I should.
Will we see the Cosmo hit? The Iron Lad's popped off. It's the Mr. Sinister. And we see a 6-power clone off the Iron Lad. An 8-power clone, in fact. This also means that he's not top decking Cosmo for another turn. He can go for the Iron Man and then pray that he gets the Cosmo off the top, though. Might also just... Gentle Wave might just respect it too much. I think he's got to go for the Iron Man onto the Nexus, right? He just has to. I don't see the logic of this one because... He's still got the threat of Cosmoing, right? Even though it's only a 1 in 4 for him to draw it, Gentle Wave doesn't know that he doesn't have it. I'm interested to see the logic of the decision to go Iron Man mid here and not into the Nexus. I'm pretty sure it's Iron Man into the Nexus every single time here.
They are playing Enchantress. No, chat. Play the Fate Enchantress in right now.
He's worried about getting Enchantress now. It seems unlikely. The snap from Browday comes through. If Gentle Wave doesn't retreat now, we are locked into the final game of this battle mode series. We do see the retreat from Gentle Wave. A bit of a bluff. A little bit of a bluff there from Browday. Bluffing perhaps the Cosmo.
That's good.
All right, we're now in a position where Browday just needs to win one of the next 2. There's no more snaps, no more retreats. This is where that one little extra cube that Gentle Wave managed to save on round 4 is so important. He would be out of the game had he not saved that one single cube. I think this was a great snap from Browday, really asserting his dominance, even though he didn't really have the best play. Gentle Wave was just so scared of Cosmo plus Iron Man on 6, right? Stark Tower, the vault. Invisible Woman comes down into the vault. We see Mr. Sinister into Stark Tower. The final location reveals itself, and it is Wakanda. Not an impactful one at all in this matchup. Again, though, as I mentioned before, Atuma now does have a safe space to go. Well, I think Enchantress would be unlikely on turn number 5, because he would be wanting to save the Enchantress until turn 6, really, right? But it could have been a big brain play from Gentle Wave. It would have definitely been an unorthodox, an out-of-the-box play, but maybe the correct one. Iron Lad comes through. What's it going to hit? It hits the Brood, and we see 6 power Broodlings. Utterly bonkers, mate. Sorry, did I say 6? I meant 8 power Broodlings. This Iron Lad played for 20 points. And 3 bodies for even more points on the Blue Marvel. Of course, it played more for, not quite 20 points, because, of course, the Patriot is contributing to some of those points, but big bodies, more points available. Browday looking to lock it up right now. This Iron Lad deck is looking absolutely yacked. Beyond belief good. I think that Iron Lad might be quite good then. Den was saying before the release of Iron Lad that this card was going to be absolutely yacked. In fact, I remember having a conversation in Switzerland around souffle. It is called souffle, right? Is it called souffle? What's the cheese stuff called? It's not called souffle, is it? That's something very different. Oops. What's the hot cheese called, guys? Fondue? Yeah. We see the Doctor Octopussy come through, and it pulls the Onslaught. Big find, actually. Really big find. The Blue Marvel, though, is enough for Browday to win the right location. The Blue Marvel. No point of retreating here. So, for Gentle Wave, this looks very difficult. He needs to put a point to the right, and he needs to get 13, 15, 16 to the left. 16 to the left, and 1 to the right. Enchantress to the left is surely his only possibility of doing this. Enchantress and something else. I just don't think he has enough. Even with the Enchantress. No Zabu down on the board, so best case is Enchantress plus Zabu, which is only 7 stats to the left. It looks like it's over. Browday has won this qualifier, it seems, and made his way through to the $1,000 tournament for Marvel Snap. Unless Gentle Wave has something up his sleeve. Destroyer. Wakanda is in play. Yeah, but Destroyer doesn't win the right still because of the Blue Marvel. So even the Destroyer is not quite enough by a single point. But will we see it nonetheless? I suppose Destroyer and then Enchantress mid could do it. Destroyer and then Enchantress mid could do it. It is Destroyer. Look at Brown's face. Is it the Enchantress behind the Invisible Woman? It's Ebony Moore.
Victory.
He's a clapjack. He's a clap.
GG to Browday, who has made it through to the qualifiers. We are now going to call up Super Tech God and 617 to judge the variant competition to see which one of you lovely folks is getting your So Browday is in the playoff. Super Tech God and 617 are now here to judge the variant competition you guys have entered. Let us see.
Hello.
Hello, 617. How's it going, mate?
Pretty good, man.
Hello, Super Tech God. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. So, you two have been hard at work deliberating over what the best variant from all the entrants from my community have gone for.
Yep. That's correct.
Lot of good ones.
The winner gets a season pass, right, for June, And I believe the winner is also going through to like the grand final of the variant competition as well, right?
Correct.
That is correct.
Do you know what the prize is for the grand final? I'm not
We
sure.
do, but we're not going to announce it just yet.
It's not being announced, but there's a surprise prize. So
That
the
is
Pretty
correct.
good prize.
the winner of the variant competition gets a free battle pass, but they also then are going to be contesting against like other variant entrants from other communities, and the winner of those 4 then wins a surprise prize. So there's all sorts to play for. All right, can we please hear Super Tech God and 617, who is in 3rd place?
All right. 3rd place goes to.
Also, if you could link the tweet in the chat, and then I can just click on it, that'll save me some time. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll put a few right now.
3rd place in the variant competition, ladies and gentlemen.
Goes to.
Heck out. There's another qualifier later, and there's 2 more tomorrow.
Doing a drum roll right now.
Yeah, drum roll.
Just getting the link. Stand by. I can tell you who it is though while the link is coming up.
The anticipation. Chat are on the edge of their seats right now.
Why is it not? Okay, there we go. It's coming through.
Should be the same one I'm thinking of, right?
It is that one. I'm just trying to get the link.
Okay,
Unless you have the
okay.
link in front of you.
I do not.
All right, give me a second. It's coming up. We have the 3rd place prize of this wonderful community of Specimen goes to.
Participation trophy.
Wonderful. I'm not so sure they're wonderful. That's not how I would describe them.
Isn't that wonderful?
Slightly
There it
above
is.
average at best.
The wonderful. Here's the link. And let's see. Here you go. I'll put it in the chat, all right? And this 3rd place goes to.
Not this Galactus, guys. That was just bad timing.
So Larry XX with the wonderful Doom, the gold on gold, the gold crackle, and the Doom from Art Germ. If you click on that link in chat, you should see it.
Ah, it's in chat.
Especially-
Perfect. I can't see it.
You can't see it.
I cannot see it.
Another.
Why not?
I don't know. Maybe I'm being blind. Can you post it in Discord, please?
Yeah, I'll post on Discord for you.
Thanks.
Interesting. You click on chat, it doesn't come up, huh? It is.
Okay, in 3rd place, we have Solaris. Oh my god, that was loud. With the Doctor Doom. Okay, I can absolutely see why this has made it 3rd place. Sheesh. The Art Gem variant. I don't actually have any Doom variants myself, so I'm quite jealous.
Yes.
So what is it
And
about
second-
this one that you guys loved?
So I'll let 617 talk on it. Go ahead, 6. Got it.
Well, we like the gold effect.
Yeah.
Having the gold finish with the gold crackle, 2 both rare effects.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, and I feel like Doctor Doom variants are kind of hard to come by. I certainly don't have
Agreed.
any.
Agreed. It's the Art Germ one, so the Doctor Doom, the writing itself also matches with his outfit, the green. So that white with the electricity on his hands, and then the gold border with the gold crackle, hands down, definitely is our top. Was top 3 and our 3rd place in this competition.
Awesome. Okay, so number 2 then.
Number 2 is a very tough one, but this one looks so good. It is from, and I just sent it to you. It is the.
Okay. It's Wags with the Blue Marvel. Second
right.
ever rare split. Oh my goodness.
That is correct. So the Blue Marvel here, as you can see, the blue border with the Blue Marvel writing,
Yeah.
and the blue dots with the gold background. I mean, it was tough, very tough decision to make between this and the 1st place.
It doesn't really get
Extremely
better than
tough.
that, does it?
It matches all around.
And it's Blue Marvel as well. Like, come on.
Correct.
That's a banger. Okay. Well, there's some real juices. Like we saw the Cyclops, we saw a couple of awesome Shang-Chi's earlier. So I'm wondering which of those made it, if any.
You'll be surprised on the first play.
Okay, well, I'm ready.
Get this.
And in first place in the variant competition, earning themselves a free season pass for the month of June and a chance to win an extra prize if they beat the other cards later on as well.
Yes. Now, yeah, me and 617, we were sitting here discussing it, talking about it. We saw it. It's just here. Just gotta send it to you. Pete Rose.
Okay, here we go. And it's the Enchantress.
This Enchantress, look at it. Just look at it. It's my favorite Enchantress variant with her stepping
Gorgeous.
on Hulk, it looks like. With the gold background, with the green crackle dots, with the green border. You know, it's just a simple border, not even the, pop out border. This is just flawless.
Yep, I also am a big fan of this variant for no two particular reasons.
And you don't see it too often. This specific one.
I love it. Yeah, gold background, the green, leaving it green as well. It's a smooth one. And yeah, like it's not one you see that often, right? So I like that we've got a little hipster Enchantress. Also, the fact that it's their only gold, I think that makes it even better, right? I think it's even cooler.
Right.
Yes. So that was our top 3. There were plenty of amazing variants from your community. So everybody that submitted did a great job. Some of those variants were great. Some of them was okay.
Some of them sucked. I'm looking at you, Moy, and you're Mr. Fantastic.
Some of them weren't even a variant. The Moon Knight wasn't even a variant.
Yeah. Just a picture of a comic book.
Right. So, but yeah, thanks for everybody submitting, and that's
Nice one, guys. Thanks so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Guys, you both make Marvel Snap content as well. Where can everyone find you?
Yes, so I am on twitch.tv/SuperTechGod. I'm also on Twitter as SuperTechGod and on TikTok as SuperTechGod. But on YouTube, I am STG Marvel Snap.
So it's... What was the Twitch exactly? Because I'll do a little shout out so I don't get it wrong.
Twitch is twitch.tv/SuperTechGod.
Cool.
Twitter SuperTechGod, TikTok SuperTechGod, and YouTube STG Marvel Snap.
And 617, where can everyone find you?
I'm only Twitter at 617.
And 617 has some of the biggest banger tweets because some of you guys might not know, you own every variant in the game, right?
Yes, sir.
Sheesh! So you see quite a lot of tweets like this from 617 when new variants get added into the game, where he is purchasing them. Like, so when a new variant gets added, 617 is going to be the person that's going to let you know. Like
and
this
show you what it
Iron
looks
Lad
like.
one. Yep.
He shows you what it looks like. Full animation and split. So definitely give him a follow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I try to get them to purple right away.
Yes, it's your alerts.
Nice. All right. Well, thanks so much, guys, for your time. I really appreciate it, and have a lovely rest of your day.
You too.
Thanks,
Thank
Bessie.
you.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
Jack. Congrats, everyone.
Yes.
Bye-bye. All right. Now, the tournament is technically over, but the guys might just play it out for fun, I think, the finals. I think we're going to be watching the two guys in the finals, qualified already, play it out in the finals just for fun. Thanks a lot for this. Yeah. Pleasure, then. Den, do you know if the last two guys playing it out with each other or not? Yeah, we did pick the winning variant. It was this Enchantress. I didn't pick it. It's a nice choice. I was expecting like the Shang-Chi's to do a bit better, to be honest, but I kind of rate it. I'll probably enter some of mine into some of the other ones people do. Just letting you guys know if we're going to see this last game or not. Yep, we're going to watch it now. Cool. All right. Might be a mirror. What's my favorite split? I don't have my snap open right now, so I won't pull it up right now because this is about to start. But probably my Spider-Man. I have like gold Spider-Man with white crackle effect, grey border. There's something about grey borders are definitely my favorite border in the game. I love a grey border. I don't know what it is about a grey border, but oof. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Show more of the card arts? Sure. What is this? What is that? Looks good. I'll just scroll through a bunch of the entrants. Sunspot, Cosmo, another Cosmo, a Dino, a Galactus, an Arrow, Baby She-Hulk. That is actually pretty nice. It's a shame about the background. That's a really nice Arrow. I actually prefer my Arrow though. Grey. Man, I just think there's something so good about grey border, man. I'm a real sucker for a grey border. I don't like purple borders usually. Iron Fart. Iron Man's. Very impressive Deathlock. It's a shame about the particle effect. Oh, see what I mean? Grey border just hits different, man. Odin. Mr. Negative. This will look so much better with a grey border. Don't at me. Rockslide. White Queen. Dino. This is what I'm talking about. Look at the grey border. Dino's just too much of a normie card for me to be impressed. A little Zola. They started. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are live watching the finals. Browday versus Bolt de Bois, who we did see in action earlier on as the Nebula, the Korg. I don't remember what the deck he is playing was, if he is in fact even changing it up. Browday just not even caring that his opponent might know what he's playing and just continues to play the same damn deck every single time. This Iron Lad deck is just through the roof good. The Debris comes down as a Camp Lehigh. The Iron Lad on 4 as per usual. He seems to find it every single game. Iron Man, Onslaught, Brood, Patriot, Cosmo, the possibilities. And the Iron Lad hits the Brood. Filling the right. 12 stats for 4. Not bad. The Nebula goes through. The Shuri mid. It's looking like the Stature deck then. The Stature deck for Bolt de Bois. Two of the most popular decks in the game right now. The blue marvel is going to be hidden in Dark Dimension, only to be revealed on after turn 6. The black bolt comes through and cleans up the wasp. The wasp could have been played sooner, predicting that. The Doom puts 5 stats into each location. Well, 6 stats because of the blue marvel. The wave is a possibility. I guess wave mid plus Mystique onto the blue marvel is the most logical play here. Or perhaps a retreat. The middle is surely not winnable. The right is very winnable, but the left is going to be a challenge. A real challenge. You would imagine Brody is going to be hitting that retreat button. Stature, of course, only going to be costing 1 energy. There wasn't any movement on the last turn, so Miles is still going to be nice and expensive, though. Oh, Brody is going to be retreating here, and first blood goes to Boat Dubois with the 1 cube win. Moving on to round 2 now. Eventually, we'll get there. Okay, we're on board with Browdate. Collapse mine, both players will skip. Big prediction. I was about to say Nebula. It kind of makes sense not to skip, but no, whatever. I feel like it's a misplay because if you have Korg, right, then you can't play Korg this time, whereas if you skip 1, then you can play Korg. But if Nebula grows, I guess it's not a misplay. Looks like Nebula might be growing. Alright. I see you there, Bois de Bois. 3-point advantage going into turn number 3 here. Atalan and the expansion. The Wasp played here because it's essentially thinning your deck. You end up with 1 less card in your deck with the Wasp on board instead of going back into the deck and improving the odds of you drawing all your other cards. All eyes then on to the expansion. It's a White Queen. She's going to be drawing a blue marvel for Boat de Bois, and on the other side it's an Ant-Man. White Queen's certainly the better of the two there. Brood is a possibility. Mystique also, so long as the Wasp was played before the Patriot, of course. Some of us might have misplayed there. The Shuri goes into the same lane as the Nebula. The Brood and the Mr. Sinister or the Blue Marvel are the main 2 options. Looks like Blue Marvel's going to be going down. Looking like he's in a sticky spot here. Does go for the Brood and the Sinister, which seems like the more reasonable decision. The problem is he's filling up the right location. But he does have Patriot and Mystique. Rockslide comes down middle for big stats. A little bit of clogging, so perhaps a Rock top deck. Surely the Blue Marvel is the only real option here anyway for Browdate. Still only a 1 cube game with neither player snapping. The Blue Marvel and the Rock, the perfect draw. The Blue Marvel putting 4 more stats to the right, which is going to put him at 22 points to the right. But to the left, I'm surprised. Right, well, the Rock is actually a lot of points, right? The Rock is 4 points plus Blue Marvel is 5. So it's 18 points needed to the left. 18 points needed. Well, we didn't see the Black Bolt come through, so stature's not cheap. We didn't see any movement, so there's not a cheap Miles. You would imagine Boat de Bois is going to have to be forced into retreating and does. 1 cube apiece down. 9 health left each going into round number 3. Only 2 more rounds left of the low stakes gameplay. Gamma Lab showing up early doors. There is no Shang-Chi available for Browday. However, he can, of course, be getting a lot of stats in there with things like Brood. So far, nothing to play in there. And it's another card. The Korg comes down here for Boat de Bois. I wonder if we ever could see a snap. You would certainly imagine he won't snap until after this turn. He's going to want to wait to see the Brood. The Wasp is great. The Debris is nice, clogging the board. Now, if Boat de Bois knows the list that Browday's playing, which he's been playing a lot, so he probably Very easily could, because Brade's streaming. He could just like look at his stream before the game. Like, right, he's been playing this whole deck at the same time. I can just predict what he's playing. Knows that he doesn't have a Shang-Chi. Doesn't need to leave a space in Gamma Lab then. Would be very interesting. But let's not forget, Patriot is going to be buffing up these Hulks down the line as well. And there is an Onslaught. There is a Mystique available also. Big moment into Gamma Lab. Neither player snapping. So still just a 1-cube game. And we see the Polaris trying to move a squirrel from Gamma Lab away. Doesn't manage to achieve it. And suddenly it's 3 Hulks apiece, which has to favour Browday. With the fact that he has the Patriot. The middle as well is looking like a sticky one for both players. No clog available though for Browday on that middle. Cosmo to the left because he does fear the Shang-Chi. However, the problem with this is that Boat de Bois could Shang-Chi this turn and it will go through because Browday doesn't have initiative. This would be a really interesting snap turn from Boat de Bois, right? Because you snap this turn, even if you don't have Shang-Chi, and your opponent has to respect it. No Shang-Chi comes through. The Dark Hawk off into Grand Central with a 13-point lead. The Patriot is going to be adding more stats, as will the potential Onslaught. Mystique or Onslaught would be humongous off of Grand Central here. The Brood would be a slight disaster, as it would fill up the Grand Central, preventing Mystique. Well, preventing the Onslaught being able to come down into the right lane. It's Rockslide, meaning that Grand Central isn't going to even be hitting anything. Patriot comes through, and it is the Onslaught. The nuts. The nuts. Mystique is going to be copying Patriot. Not the Onslaught, because Onslaught wasn't played. And that is another 1-cube game, all the way around to round 6. No snapping from either player so far. Moving on to the final round of low stakes. Wasted 3 power playing Debris? No, not at all, right? Because your opponent would also get a Rock, and therefore also a Hulk. Whereas if you play Debris, you get 1 Hulk more than your opponent. That's actually gaining a lot more points. In this case. If Debris was only playing cards on your side, you'd be right, but it's playing a Rock on your opponent's side also, isn't it? Mr. Sinister showing up on curve here. This is the final round of the normal stakes. Browday is on an odd number. Boat de Bois is on an even number. So Boat de Bois can really afford to lose 1 cube, but he would love to get this 1 cube away from Browday. We see the Zabu going down into Strange Academy. We see the Monster Island also showing up. Does anybody know what this cat's called? Rockslide comes through down the middle. Rockslide on turn 3 means the chance of drawing rocks is very high, and we see it there. Also, Rockslide shuffles the deck. And of course, the other thing to consider is that Iron Lad can now hit a rock as well. It's called Milky. Nice. In English. Or not. In German. 617's asked what the cat's name is. What, chat? In the chat. Awkward energy turn here. Mystique and Rock is the decision instead of the Iron Lad. This is a 2-cube game. There was a snap that went through. It looks like it was a snap from Browder. I missed that. Apologies. I got distracted by the cat. Neither player retreating on this 2-cube game. So losing 2 cubes is a lot better for Browder than it is for Boat de Bois, because Browder's on an odd number at this point. Like, really going into an odd number on the round 4 is where you want to be. It's much better to be on an odd number at this point. Kind of interesting. What do you think about it? So really on round 3, you already need to be thinking about, right, do I want to be going into round 4 on an odd number or an even number? Much, much better to go in on an odd number going into round 3. All sorts going on over here, mate. The Kun Lun absolutely popping off. Iron Man is the card drawn. Iron Lad is still a possibility. It could hit Wasp, a Rock, a Doom, or an Onslaught, or a Blue Marvel. Iron Lad to the left then could be humongous if it hits Onslaught. It would be enough to win the lane. Iron Lad puts him at 19. And then the Sinister Clone would grow by 4 points, which would be at 23. So it would be a tie. It's a controversial decision to take the Iron Lad to the left here. I'm not sure I agree. The Brood's also rather sad, isn't it? Alright. In a position where he might want to retreat, but maybe not. It's only the Onslaught which the Iron Lad could copy, which would be enough. He could, of course, Iron Man the left, but then might not have enough to the right. Black Bolt came through, so stature is a big threat. 7 power for just 1 energy. There was also cards moved on 5, so Miles is in play, potentially, at 5 points for 1 energy. Surely this has to be a retreat from Browday. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like he's staying in. This would be mind-blowing. Now, let's not forget these Broodlings are going to be getting buffed up by 4 power each. This is going to be a 10-point Brood. Decides to retreat. I think it's a good decision. And Boat de Bois had locked it in. And we go into the high stakes with the scores. Boat de Bois, 8 health. Browday with 7 health. Hello, high stakes. Wakandan Embassy buffing up that Mr. Sinister. That means the Sinister Clone is also going to be at 4 points. The Nebula comes down to the middle. Milky is the correct answer. Nice one, 6 on 7. Thanks. Core comes through. Again, shuffles the deck and adds a rock into the mix. So Iron Lad could hit a rock now if we see Iron Lad played later. Hellfire Club coming through. Patriot now would mean that Mystique is unlikely unless you top deck it. But are they deciding to go for it? It seems anyway, playing it into the Nebula location, denying the points there, of course. The Cosmo comes through, perhaps Cosmo to protect the Patriot. Browday doesn't have initiative this turn yet, though, so Cosmo to protect from Enchantress is a little bit risky. Also, 3 cards we haven't actually seen yet, so it's possible that there is no Enchantress. Shang-Chi, Enchantress, both quite likely. Stature we have seen Miles. My prediction would be these final 3 cards. Certainly Stature will be 1. Enchantress or Shang-Chi, maybe both. I don't actually have this deck myself, so there might be something I'm forgetting about because I don't own Stature. Debris goes middle, and we do see the snap from Browday again. This is now a 4-cube game, ladies and gentlemen, as the Shuri comes down to the right in Hellfire Club, trying to solidify that right lane victory. The blue Marvel comes down into the middle, hitting the Nebula again. Or denying the Nebula, I should say. We're going to see the Black Bolt come through to the right. We could have seen the Wasp played, but deciding not to do it again, I think it was maybe not optimal. Would have liked to have seen the Wasp come through in the last turn. The Cosmo mid and the Mystique mid is the play. The Cosmo is trying to deny the Enchantress. This is going to be a 7-cube game if both players lock it in. The Mystique is also copying Cosmo. And it's just being played for a 1-point card because of the blue Marvel. Cosmo is not a lot of points mid. It's going to lose to a lot. A lot. But he locks it in! It's outrageous! 2 cards go down middle into sewer system. Surely Boat de Bois is going to be having the 7-cube game. This might be the end of the tournament. It's Stature. It's Miles. It's GG, ladies and gentlemen. Browday getting taken out in the final. Still qualified, though. Congratulations to Boat de Bois. The Stature deck taking down the new spicy deck, the Patriot Iron Lad. GG to both players. Thank you to Browday for showing us his point of view. Thanks to all the tournament organisers. Thanks to everyone watching. Shout out to you all. Yeah, I think Browday was definitely supposed to concede this one, right? There's too much he's losing to. All right, ladies and gents. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I am going to dip. There's actually a chance I come back later. Most likely I won't because I have quite a bit of work to be cracking on with. For a video tomorrow that I'm working on. It's Eurovision and also there's some boxing later. But there's a small chance I'll come back for this other qualifier. Most likely I'll see you tomorrow though. I'm going to be out bright and early tomorrow. We're going to do an Agatha to Infinite challenge. Depending on what the hot location is. If there's like a really bad hot location for that, then we probably won't. It's probably a bad time to do it, right? Alright. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. I'm going to raid on Twitch my friend Fresh Lobster, who's doing a charity subathon. Let's go support him. I'm going to go for a walk. So I've not really... Did a little workout this morning, but it was cut short. Alright guys, thank you again so much. Have a lovely rest of your day. How do I bloody end the stream on YouTube? What's going on here? There we go, worked out. Okay, bye. Bye.